I can't remember what it was, but they're talking about that theory, and that the reason that I think it was. I think it was one of the Castlevania things, but it was talking about like if you don't speak if they don't speak the language, then how are they going to know who that is and why they would be afraid of it? And the guy was just like, it's not the language, it's the intent, and it's not that it's a cross, but it's more that they don't like isometric shapes, and that the idea is and that was the thing. It was like it was something weird, but it was like the symmetry in the shape is what puts them up, and so it's like if you hold a bunch of lines or something. It was a lot more cleverly worded than that, but it was very funny that it's a snake, because what would a Bulgarian vampire know of an English-speaking priest?
So the next tricky question, at what level are we?
Level 9.
9.
No problem.
What we were discussing is that we were at a point, weren't we?
I was convinced, and then when I actually added numbers up in a traditional, accurate way, I was wrong, I think, unfortunately.
What?
So the bridge fell down. It's silly. If you're still alive.
I think we're like, you and I particularly are like 100 points kind of thing, like we're that.
Yeah, I think.
And I thought we were going to get there with the last session, but I don't remember the last amount, because
I mean, I was convinced we were like 4,000 or 5,000 over, and then I went back and did my add-ups, and I was like, yeah, nowhere near really. That's pretty good, eh?
Yeah, no. This is just.
Yeah. So how are we going? There's no good canvas too. And
I added to the brain, Adi. Mine was easy on it, like
Alex's character sheet. Pretty recent, I think. It says from 1st of Feb, and that's probably. When's the last time we played?
I think we played on the 4.
I'll have it.
It's not a month ago.
19th of January, we played. 1st of Feb, we played. Oscar and Tsojcanth, 1st of Feb, we played. And so this is from that session, so it should be up to date. And yeah, she has 1 key point left, 0 hit dice, and her hit points are 45 of 72.
I think we had Brimble, just because he's kind of lazy, and he's slept in for a couple of 2 or 3, well, at least twice, I think, to recover his spells.
Yeah.
Layman's tiny hut.
Lazy.
You just hear like the snoring from this corner. It's like in himself.
Yeah.
But so you've opened all doors but one. That's what we.
Yeah, we found the door, and then I think we backed away from it to do the couple of overnights in that cloaker cave.
Okay.
Because we're just sort of if we go through and then we have to, we're like step into a fight. We can't.
We're all gonna die. Well, I say we're all gonna die.
What I mean, all, I mean most. Well, yeah, it's a good way to go, Andy, if you're going back to Ireland.
Indeed. Well, now you can always at the other end of the stream.
I've actually, I started playing. I'm cheating, you guys. I started playing a different group. Only it's I've done one session with my high school buddies back from Seattle, and we, as you know, we played there a couple. I ran into the watchtower one shot. I ran into it. But we started playing. We've had one session, and we're playing first edition D&D. So one session of first edition. So we did a character creation session.
Yeah.
And I ran, over the course of 4 hours, we did character creation, and we're able to run kind of, and I had them all in like a little village, actually, in the same area you guys are in Grand March, just south of Dim Forest. They're in a little village there. They were taking a caravan up to this little village, and we got kind of one encounter in the pub, the Vulgar Unicorn, where they, if you've read Beach World books from the 80s, the Vulgar Unicorn is a famous in the city. They got one bandit battle in the pub, but that's it. And so we're playing kind of like New Zealand Friday nights. No, sorry. Their Friday nights, 6 p.m., which is kind of like our Saturday at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
We're kind of trying to get maybe once a month to that.
Right.
So we've got one session. Now we're trying, of course, the scheduling problems now run. But you got 6 adults. Some have kids, and they all have lives and jobs. It's kind of like.
You all free June the 27th.
Yeah, seriously.
2027.
So we got some fighter magic users and cleric fighters and a thief and a fighter. Yeah, and it's all first edition. All ranging from the 6 to actually rangers in first edition. They get 2 hit dice at first level. If you remember correctly.
Yeah.
So they get 2 8-sided hit die. So and I didn't.
What?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. They're the only class that gets 2 hit dice at first.
Is it because they suck everywhere else that they need that?
When you get to second level, you're going to be shit.
Rangers have historically been the worst class in D&D. That's like
Good to know.
But what I said, let's just max hit points first level. It's no fun to like be it.
You got
I mean, what's that? I'm sticking my head up.
Can you cut me this apple? Because if I do it,
you sticking
My last down. Switzerland Grizzly, one of the guys who watches the paint stream. Right. So, go ahead.
we're just talking about leveling up.
Mhm.
I'm the XP from the last session we did.
Mhm.
I don't remember if I
Added.
added it or not. If I didn't, I can level up. If I did, I did. I don't. But it's exactly gets me to 85,000, which would be the same for you because we're the same level.
I am not level 9.
Yeah.
If you were gonna live up, you'd be at level 11, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, then ours would be different then.
I think so. 'Cause, yeah, I knew he was at level 11. And what are you right now?
I'm 10. So I would get
424.
to
I see. 424.
Yeah.
No.
Oh wait, you would go to 11 or you're at 11 is
No.
what you're saying? Oh, then we would both
I have
be
you right
hitting
now
it.
as 11. As if I must have agreed to that. And I have you as 70 hit points.
Route to argue.
Because you said you were going to take True Seeing and Wall of Force, I believe, of your spells. Or maybe it was just True Seeing.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of scribbled in this one, like,
You what?
3 of the wrong character sheets. But I do have it on
I doubt the one I have is any more recent.
the
Oh, yeah, D&D Beyond.
on D&D Beyond. Yeah, so 70 hit points. Yeah, and still AC 13 though. A bit of an oversight there.
I know that oversight, don't worry.
WPA. Yeah, true seeing.
Yeah. Okay. If he can level up, then you can level up. But the question is whether or not you added the points or not.
Yeah, and I don't. It's been so long, I don't know.
What do you think, viewers? Exciting, riveting conversation.
What do you mean? What do you mean level 6?
Grizzly says level up, so.
I knew you were my favorite viewer.
Grizzly. No, I'm just kidding.
Grizzly number 1.
That's fine, Sam. If you level up, I mean, it's not.
I'll die anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It's
What
not. Yeah.
happens if I cast true seeing and don't like it? I see.
Yeah.
What are you gonna level up in?
That's the
Rogue or
question.
Ranger. If you level up in Rogue or Ranger, you're 5 in level, so you'll get a bunch more stuffs, right? A bunch more kind of 5th levels when you start to get a bunch of
Yeah, I get another
abilities, characteristics, etc.
5th for Rogue. I get an additional sneak attack die, so I would go to 3 sneak attack die after 2 years, which is for Rogue is pretty bad. If I did another level in Ranger, I get a second attack, so I would attack again, and then
It's
that would be good. And then the druid is nothing good's coming from another level.
well, you do nothing happens like that.
Well, I get second level spells
Okay.
for druids, which is
What do you get in terms of spells for the ranger at 5th level? Does that make any difference?
I don't think so.
Things like hide in trees and whatnot.
They're very tall and therefore quite dangerous.
Right.
Well, I'll quickly do a copy of my character sheet and I'll level up.
I'm feeling magnanimous because Andy's leaving the country in a couple weeks, so.
Potentially over to Ireland.
Oh, wow.
So
Just for a job.
Oh, what job? Around 10 minutes late, goddammit.
Pastry chef.
Well-
He's changing top tap.
I'm not even
No.
that may well eventually. Yeah.
Pastry chef.
He did, yeah.
I talked about that before, right?
Yeah, yeah.
She thought it was called. Yeah. Yeah. Pasties is what she thought. I was like, no. Was it? What's the brother nip?
That's how good the suntans are. This pasty. Yeah. So, yeah. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, no.
But the Orient Express will keep running.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I can convert you all to first edition D&D.
But surely we should have died in that first session. Or you wait to get to level 10. Oh, just save you dead. Plus.
I know. Yeah, harsh.
Would you
I think it's
continue? Yeah.
Yeah.
So if it's fine that we're doing these things right now, but have you in leveling up and you've spent like 24 or 36 hours or so in the cloaker room? Is that what the argument is?
Yeah. As well, so we can put med uses onto Jolie.
Okay. Sure. And so 2 of those, I'll have a perfect. So let's say 2 days. Can we say that?
So it's
2 overnight rests.
Yeah. It'll be 2d6 plus n plus 18 because it's
What is it? It's like
It's
plus level.
1d6 plus 5 plus your level, and she's the same level as
She's 9.
yeah. So 18 from 2 level uses,
Okay.
10 from 2 of the 5,
28.
and then 2d6. So 2. Because it's Alex.
You
She's just max.
Right.
She needs to roll 2 once. No. So she's like a 77
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah. Because it's the flat numbers that are the part that's the important part.
I was gonna ask Alex maybe if she wanted to like watch the stream and play via Zoom, but I didn't think about it until soon enough. But anyway, so
Oh, you want to be at the front? No, we put you at the back. No, we put you at the front. No, we're only good.
She's at the mall anyway, so it doesn't.
What?
She's at the mall anyway, so.
Need to drink more beer, I think.
Hey, so I believe this last night. Last night I was looking, and the 2024 Monster Manual is indeed out in New Zealand now. I don't know if it's a shop, but on Mighty 8. It's on Mighty 8. It's not even buy it. So, I didn't really realize how, well, that's not Winston Peters, but how woke D&D has become. And I rather hate those who use it as a, somebody. But, so orcs are no longer in the Monster Manual. Orcs are not monsters anymore. In 2024 rule set.
Oh.
They have been removed as a monster because they're a playable race. They're not a monster. Do you realize that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Weird.
It's insane.
But then, isn't the monster manual just like all stat blocks?
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah.
You
Like-
can't get orc stat blocks.
Well, I guess you could. No, but they're simply not. Yeah, I mean, kind of like I would assume gnome is not in the monster manual as a monster, right? So now,
So they would be somewhere else.
I mean, yeah, you can be an NPC gnome, or you could be a gnome who's an adversary to the party, right? But they're not a monster stat block, and neither are orcs anymore.
Giving it away, DM.
Sorry. We're good.
Don't make them on a Monday morning.
Sorry.
When Brimble's not asleep. Oh.
You mean no
To
fishing?
me, yeah.
It's a pond. That's what you do.
My friend went to Daiso and he bought a D30.
Nice.
Oh, it's a Japanese Japanese shopping mart.
Okay.
Just a Japanese shop where you can get stationery, not like a $2 store, but Japanese. It's amazing. There's one at Queen Street, one at St. Luke's. I buy silly rubbers from there all the time that take
Okay, sorry.
Everybody.
But it took me a second.
She calls condoms dong bags.
That's funny. You gotta give me that picture because I was born and raised in America, so it took me a half second to translate. Okay.
My accent combined with yeah, D30 from Daiso.
D30s were used in a game called Gamma World.
Oh,
Gamma World, which is an old TSR product, post-apocalyptic role-playing game, and yeah, they had a D30 was a standard die in.
he was like, I'm gonna try and use it and see if, like, as a joke, but then like see if anyone notices. It's funny. Anyway, yes. While I was there, I bought an otter-shaped eraser when the popsicle was otter.
Yeah, so Alice also gets some key points back.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, because she should get them on a short
Short rest, yeah.
rest.
Yes. One thing I wanted to mention about your True Scene spells and Wall of Force, I believe I know because I looked it up. They both require material components that cost money that I do not think you would have.
Right. Okay.
True Scene requires an ointment made of mushrooms that costs 20 gold pieces or something like that. Yes, indeed.
We're in an mushroom
God damn it.
Ointment.
off the wall.
And Wall of Force requires like powdered gemstones of 1,000 gold pieces or something like that.
Cool.
I honestly don't think either is going to be that applicable to, but whatever.
Okay.
So you're in the cloakroom. You're in the cloakroom, making hats and hats and jackets from the visitors. Yes, Sam.
I was Grizzly, Ranger, or Rogue.
Right. Okay. Should. Yeah. This is
I got it because of you, and I can't make up my mind.
He does really nice minis and stuff, and he's actually in Switzerland. So yeah, Ranger.
Rogue gets me an extra sneak attack die and uncanny dodge. Ranger gets me another attack and second level spells.
Dodge is what? Bonus action is
No, it's a reaction to halve damage.
half damage. Okay.
So basically, once per turn, I can, because I'm not using my reaction as
Sure.
it is, because I'm never near anything.
Okay, but if you're in the cloakroom, what do you want to do now?
Brimble would like to use his crystal ball to see if he can look into the bit in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, so take an action, obviously. We can do that. Let me quickly look through them. So, what's the spell? Is what the spell is? Maybe cast.
Is that scrying?
I think it's scrying.
Yeah.
It's equivalent to, right?
Yeah.
Crystal ball. And
he also, previous to that, he would have wanted to cast some stuff into the ring that Sam's got, the spell storing one. So that does 5 levels of spells, isn't it? I think.
no, it's
Damn, I thought I heard a bong. But
So if you had an extra attack, what damage would you get out of an extra normal attack?
it would be my bow's damage plus.
the sound system.
The boss.
BOSC.
Oh,
Sorry.
my bowel's damage.
Oh, so 3D then.
Yeah, it's around.
Oh, with advantage then.
Like,
With advantage.
I think I was going to go Ranger.
Because it's like New Zealand stuff like thongs and
Thongs, fanny pants, and whatever. Rubbers.
16.
Bunch of rubbers. Where do I get them?
Yeah, the tag gets another chance if you miss it.
Yeah.
I know you don't use very early.
Whenever I go overseas, I get a bunch of rubbers. Where do I get them? I was going to say something, but the rubber conversation derailed me.
sorry viewers, you come for D&D.
Yeah, I know. Company needing to get fucking year 6 humor.
Down bags to not.
He's had taken his coat already.
Yeah. Look at that. Is that not the face of reliability?
He's like,
No.
if they don't check them, then eat them, and then I'll get to eat them.
He's really good. He never, I don't know if you had a problem, he never, the only time, is like on the back deck on the table. If there's like fresh barbecue back there and no one's anywhere nearby, I have blocked that. Like,
Hell, I mean, that's what I do. Ooh. Yeah. That's for me, right? You lift it up for me?
oh no, so the spell. So you cast, you gaze into the crystal ball and the clouds swirl within it, and the clouds get dark as if there's a barrier that's prohibiting you from that you cannot see past when you use the crystal ball.
So you need to phone the helpline. There's an issue with your crystal ball, mate.
Exactly.
Is it still under warranty?
Yeah.
So that's so the crystal ball does not allow. So trying to see within that Yeah. Beyond those doors, no. But it does seem like there is literally like you come up against a barrier, a cloudy, and it's like dark clouds that you cannot penetrate. I realized you looked through that crystal ball once before, and I think you were just trying to find. I mean,
I'm sure he's used it. He's used it several times.
but I mean, you were trying to find, like you've heard the name Drelnza, as a little daughter, and I think you one second tried to see that person, maybe or whatever, and you were rebuffed as if they did. But this is not that. This is simply there's a barrier which is prohibiting your spell from acting through.
So in the ring that Mitsu's got, the spell storing one. So if I cast, kind of previous to all this, go to the whole rest of the spells, invisibility at 5th level. So that means it's a second level spell, so that does 1 person. 3rd level does 2, 4th level does 3, 5th level does 4 people. So if you cast it, we'd all be invisible. And then if I use my 6th level spell to cast flying on everybody, so because it's a 3rd level spell, so 3rd is 1, 4th 2, 5th 3, 6th, all 4 people can fly. If nothing else, it gives us all 60 foot.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. So that's what I'll use my 6th level spell for.
Cool. I'm just trying to see if I've got it marked as what. I think I had like. Are you at full hit points?
No, 89 out of 105. So not.
Oh, okay. Because I had at least 1 cure wounds in there, so I'll give you a cure wounds. So you'll gain back 7.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
And then I think it was like a fog cloud and something, so I don't know about that.
So I guess if we were to have a plan A and a plan B, what would plan A be? Plan C, resignation and suicide, obviously.
Yeah.
Plan C.
Kamikaze.
I get you guys to hold my bow, and I pull the string back. And I close my eyes so I get sneak attack on myself.
My boots on just in case I need to use them to do some silly levitation or some pole game in front of him.
So Brimble's thoughts were, if we're all invisible, and the ring has done that, then the individual people, when they attack, obviously they'll pop into visibility, but they'll be invisible.
Invisible.
And then if Brimble casts fly using his 6th level spell slot, that'll cover 4 people. So that'll be all of them, so that'll be good. But he doesn't want to lose concentration on the basis that people start dropping out of the sky, which would be
very funny.
Decent damage.
And you didn't activate your boots, and so you fell all the way down. And you don't get rage through that because it's not bludgeoning; it's fall damage.
So,
because I googled that because I had a really funny idea for Alex's character in a different game.
So if it is so on that basis, Brimble was going to do very little in the come back. Because if he casts something, which he may he'll indeed become visible.
Is it
Is a concentration.
oh no, sorry, I was meaning is it cast an attacking spell or is it cast any spell, right?
So he can do it in as much as he could probably do the bullshit minor illusion and hide behind something, but the expectation is if it is a vampire or something powerful, it's what can probably see through. Obviously.
But then again, it could also see through invisibility. No? I thought I might have true seeing or something.
Not as far as I know. We should do arcana rolls, shouldn't we? So what do we know? What do we know?
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Can
also get that light to go there? No, because it's like a magical door.
Oh, the arcana thing.
I
Like once we're through a door or something.
have that, but I can only do it at the end of my. It has to be like a. Because otherwise I'm wasting my token to do not a lot
No,
to prevent that. But
Compose a haiku or something like that.
good.
but that's really good. That story wisp thing. So and you get, because you're 11th level, you get 3D.
Yeah.
So that's actually not so bad.
I like your little mini character sheets for sure.
Yeah, very handy. Little booklets.
Oh, I see.
Courtesy
Yeah.
of University of Auckland printing.
No.
An official sponsor.
Exactly. This whole video set.
This whole World Wide Web thing, it's overstated, I think.
What do you get? So what do you take? I'm just saying curiosity. Starry, what do you say? Starry Night or
Starry Wisp is just a cantrip.
what does it do?
It's just an attack thing, but it is a source of damage, just a different source of damage type to mix things up. If it is a or
I was just thinking maybe
it's not an orc.
Brimble would like to
Monsters
try
anyway.
and pick his memory palace of what he knows about vampires. So if we did a arcana roll.
Well, I'm sure. I mean, have you guys battled vampire before? No, I don't. I can run honestly.
We've
No, you've battled vampire spawn because straight pass. Make the spawn.
So I guess kind of.
But whatever. I mean, yeah. Would you? I think most people know about vampires in Sunlight, right? I mean, that's common knowledge in our world. So I imagine it'd be common knowledge in
a
your
world where they're real.
Exactly. Yeah. Maybe not some of the more arcane stuff like the crossing water or whatever or whatnot, but sunlight, mirrors, and garlic are pretty standard anti-vampire stuff, right? Sure. Radio, what are we doing now?
Well, he'll just stick his memory banks.
Okay.
+8 on it. Well, not very much.
And what was that to determine?
Just anything else you can think about.
Oh,
for
vampire.
15 for Mitsu.
No, except for the standard stuff I think you guys know about sunlight and I don't think
They got true seeing.
What about true seeing?
Have they got it
Oh, I don't think you would know that.
with my 15?
Probably not.
Probably not that I know it, or probably not that they had it.
you need.
Just because that could go either way, and I.
Whatever.
Well, if you had a chat with a vampire, or maybe even an interview, you think.
Yeah. Well, I would say, what do you know about vampires? You know that they are very fast, right? Very strong. They
So is Ravine.
she is. And to the mechanics of multiple attacks and they can move quickly. Yes, they don't like sunlight. I don't. No, you're unclear about what they're kind of. Well, true seeing as in can they see invisibility, right? But, and Trucine allows you to see things that are like secret doors, invisibility, this as per the spell, correctly. You don't know about that.
Would Trucine let you see a secret door? I don't think it's
Makes sense.
that what you can see that there's a door, even if it's
hidden
just
by
a...
magic.
Oh yeah, hidden by magic, sure.
Yeah.
But if it's hidden by like a mechanical
Okay.
curtain,
Um,
yeah, that's...
It just says for the duration, the character has true sight. Oh, what does that mean? Notices secret doors hidden by magic.
Yeah. I mean, that...
Being an ethereal plane.
So you can see the face. It's what dragons have. You can see invisibility, you can see the true form of a person.
If they're polymorphed or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Or disguised in some way. Okay.
Yeah, like so they could see other dragons as
I see, is what they really are.
what they really are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they see through people's clothes.
Rubber! Sorry. Okay.
Constantly. Joelie's always walking around wearing a condom. Or he refers to it as making a marinade.
Making a marinade? I honestly don't know what that refers to.
Mhm.
Like, I don't know what that, anyway.
No, I'm not going to explain.
No.
Because it's too gross to...
No.
It's too gross to...
Last night I had to ask Lily to explain what these nuts mean. So you're like, no, you don't know what that means. Because one of my streamer buddies has an icon that says these nuts. And I was like, Lily, what does that mean? And she explained it to me. So now
She explained it to you by saying that they're affected by ligma.
Ligma?
Yeah.
What's ligma?
Ligma balls.
No, she didn't say that. Anyway,
They're that same brand of peanuts as Nobby's Nut. So in the UK.
Nibble nobby's nuts.
Yeah,
let's bring it back.
it's a genuine. Yeah, it's a genuine.
It's just like in D&D with Mind Goblin. Would you mind Goblin on these nuts?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, let's okay. So you're in the cloaker room.
Are they in the monster manual?
You've discussed your plans.
Yeah.
I was so well. Yeah, plan
Have you
A
discussed
was
your plans enough?
no. What do we? So it's either it's a vampire, or it's not a vampire. So if it's a vampire, what do we think? The answer is I don't know.
Yeah.
You're against that page, which is good. Jolie is going to be the worst off here.
Do you want me to remind you of the kind of the lore you know
Yeah.
currently?
Mm.
Like, you know, all the things that the
Lovely.
tidbits I give out. So this is from the last session. Two items to the last session. Mitsu had a dream. You were walking in the dim forest, and the glade you were in darkened, and Igwilv appeared, and Igwilv told you, "My daughter can help you find your master. You must but ask her." It's a dream you had. And you also last session, you found a deep gnome body, a Sverf Neblin body. Likely a thief. He had 2 daggers and a pouch with some moldy bread, and he had 1 sending stone. You found him in a corner, trying his corner. So that was from last session. And so from previous to that, some stuff that I guess maybe might make sense, or rather relevant to your discussion now, let's go through it in my head. So, a powerful artifact in the caverns is a magical cage in which anyone, including demigods, may be imprisoned.
Sounds useful.
Igwilv is the mother of a vampire who is rumored to lie in the caverns. Some say the vampire Drelnza was Igwilv's only love. Again, that's stories. The story of Igwilv and Grazit tells of their aeons-long war. Barbarians, Force Hills, blah, blah, blah. Artifact. An adventuring party passed these by here months ago.
That was what the hermit said, right?
Yeah.
A lone archer passed through the barriers a few months ago. A spiral symbol with spiral stalks coming off of it has been carved into the wall. That's a symbol of Therisden from the upper caverns.
In the Sorian cave, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Someone told you about beware the curse of Grazit. I don't know who said that.
That was said to us.
It was a voice. Yeah.
Oh, it was from that depiction, that carving on the
Yeah,
wall?
that carving.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Huge panel.
when I moved the ring, yeah,
with
with the
the mask, and she's got
Igwilf
the
and the daughter and the paladin.
Igwilf was a human who
Like it.
ruled Cairn, which is a country to the north. A Demonicon is within these caves. A paladin of Hyronius who did battle against Igwilf is entombed within the caverns. I believe every door must be open for Brelin's, for that Brelin's spake. That was I know we found on a diary you found on another corpse. In the so those are, I mean, there's more, but those are kind of the things that are relevant. Also, you know, whatever. Norpers are found deep in the mountains and seem to lair within a forgotten temple. Oh, that is
No, we got that information as well, though, because we got that. That was also in the Fomorian cave. We learned that, because we found a body, and the body had a book or something. Or we pulled a note from it or something, and it was about that, and it was put into the recesses of my mind because it didn't immediately come to fruition. So I.
We want to hear from you viewers. What do you think?
People can just make their own.
Names in Delaware only.
So, option A and option V.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we.
So we go into like the store. You have to.
So,
I think if we do the flying before we go through, but then do the invisibility after we're already in, unless it's a.
So the invisibility you've got to push first, I think.
Yeah, that was the thing. Is that it,
I think you have to do that as well.
which we could also do before we do that anyway, I guess, because it's more so for the idea that if they.
A year ago, it's Gary Con. Gary Con right now.
Oh yeah, it is too.
Getting updates.
Yeah.
One of the guys I follow on.
Was he there?
Yeah, he was saying that he was doing the walk to Gary Gygax's house. Put a bunch of photos of himself at it because it was just like, oh, this is so exciting to be here. It's like, you fucking nerd.
That's a bit. So I did spend it. I had after the convention was over, I had another day there. This took whatever, depressed. I spent the day walking around in Lake Geneva. This is snow on the ground. It's friggin' winter in Wisconsin. But I didn't feel a great need to walk by Gary Gygax. I was like, it's the house, and I'm sure it's nice, but it was kind of off in the weed. You had to go find it. Like,
Yeah, this guy's a loser.
Who believe it?
I guess he's a fan of Stanley.
Huh.
Excelsior.
Okay, you guys.
Yeah, so we'll do the. Are we gonna say that we've done the overnights and we're moving towards the door again to push forward to that point?
Is that what you'd like to do? I mean, you opened 5 of 6 doors.
Yeah.
So okay, so I think Brimble has to cast flying first, and then have the invisibility cast on him.
Yeah.
Because if the invisibility goes first and then you cast a spell, then he becomes visible again.
Right.
So the order is he has to cast flying. I mean it lasts 10 minutes. I think. Let me just check the flying.
Yeah, flying's a.
Invisibility's an hour, isn't it? So that's.
Yeah, invisibility's an hour. Flying's 10 minutes. I think is the.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. You touch a willing creature, the target gains a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration. When the spell ends, the target falls if it's still aloft. And the duration is concentration up to 10 minutes.
we go outside, we cast fly, and then we all fly up 120 feet per round, as high as we can physically go for 10 minutes. And then we see what the damage is from falling. See who can live 20d6 worth of.
It's a max. It's falling 10,000 feet.
Well, because it's like terminal velocity, right?
Uh-huh.
Like you.
That's not very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not very much.
We all. Oh, we take a net.
So if you can have any hit with, you can survive a fall from a mile. It's fine.
There's a magic item in the Pathfinder world. The boots that you take, it negates your falling damage to you roll a 1 on the d6. So you only, if you fall from the maximum height, you only take 20 points of damage, regardless of how high you fall.
Well,
And one of the characters in there, they're in a castle in the clouds kind of thing, and he's just like weighing up his options whether or not he just died. He's got 20 health.
oh,
He's got
21. I can just
21 HP. Leap off and they just go away and leave the adventure because fuck doing what they're doing. But yeah, no. So we got to do flying, then invisibility. But that's also
Can I ask why you guys are? I mean, the curiosity, why you guys are casting fly on yourself?
to fly.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Speed is
There you go.
so vampires fast. We get speed of 60.
Okay, so you're not necessarily hovering around everywhere, but
But to also have a decent
Yeah,
move
yeah,
speed because it's. I mean, I've got 35, and I think Jolie's got 45.
Yeah.
But
I've got 25.
yeah, it's the gnomes among us need it the most.
yeah. Gnomes.
But also we don't know if going through this door is it, which is the only thing that I'm worried about. Is
We just have to do another rest, don't we?
oh yeah, that was something I didn't take into account, that we could rest more than the amount we've already rested. Okay,
You
yeah.
guys are good and rested. Exactly.
So if it is a vampire, what will we do? Or if we go in and we think it's a vampire, how does the combat go?
I think we need you raged in there with that axe, and I'm gonna have to spend a bunch of my turns doing as much damage as I can physically do, and then
That's using your bow.
yeah, and then trying to outpace if it's got whatchamacallit, quick healing. But then other than that, it's kind of like you would be trying to just stay out of the way to keep all of that going, and Jolie is gonna die.
You know what? Even like last night when Alex said she can come, and my first thought was, that's be too bad because this character will die without her being here. That's the first thing I thought of. I was like, well, whatever.
Yeah, because I think we kind of have to play into it a bit. Is that I think our greatest strength here is our numbers outweighing a single enemy. If there's more than one enemy,
Fireball. I've done it.
yeah, and that changes that, and so you'll have to start getting as high as you can and doing that. But I think swarming it is the only way we're going to come through this, even though we're all pretty high level.
Yeah.
It's still like the it's the reckless attack for you is probably going to have to be used, even though like you're going to take a beating for it. But if you're raging and you're beating in with this weapon, I think you're at a good position to stand and bang.
Would do that. Like, you would not.
Fucking all in.
It would be.
You're gonna go all in.
Like, so all in with that.
Yeah.
You wouldn't pull back.
And I think that's the thing is that Jolie will have to weave in and out and all the key points to get that the thingy that she's got on her character sheet, that like tipsy sway or something it's called, where it's like she gets the effects of disengage if she uses her whatever, so she'll have to duck in and duck out. It's the best thing for her, but I mean, the thing is that she's
Drunken. Tipsy sweat. When you're Tipsy sweat says when you're prone.
Oh, okay. So it's not that one. It's something else.
It's I think drunken technique.
Oh, drunken technique.
Whenever you use flurry of blows, you gain the benefit of disengaged action.
Yeah.
And your walking speed increased by 10 feet.
Yeah, so she'll have 55.
So blows. And flurry of blows is after you take the attack action in your turn, you can spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes.
As opposed to the 1
As
to
a
get
bonus
the 3.
Yeah.
But she has to spend the key point to get the disengage.
Yeah.
So she's just going to have to run in and run out. Did you want me to...
I didn't use it. I mean, one of you guys, you guys can play her by committee or whatever if you want.
There we go. We've decided there. He's first.
Yeah.
So... But I think we just have to press our numbers to the max. But it's also a matter of we may... If this person is a vampire and if they are in the cage, there's a thing there where we have to weigh up whether or not
because that's what
even letting them out, like if they're trapped in the cage, maybe we...
that fits in what I was going to say. You might want to think about what your goal here is. Not just to kill a creature and survive, but you're trying to, as I understand it, you're trying to obtain this artifact, the cage, which will then be, you've been told, be useful against the larger fight against Ayus.
Yeah.
So you could potentially entrap him in that cage. So that's the...
Yeah, and so it's a big goal. I've been under the idea that they're not going to be in the cage, but if they're in the cage, maybe we then have a discussion as to whether or not we don't let them out, and we find a way to flee with them in the cage, take them somewhere where there's a bunch of people, and we...
Is there any situation where we will go in and we're not just going to beat the crap out of them? Or whatever's in the room? What would stop us as a group just going in and banging in and going, whatever's in the room, it's in the middle of a deadly dungeon. Whatever we see in there, presumably it's going to be something that's actually nasty.
I mean, that's what does Ravine? She feel like she wouldn't want to fight and bail into something that's...
She'd probably fight, yeah. I mean, she's... Yeah. She would.
Just put this out there, but you probably, I mean, if you don't, that's fine. You might also want to learn something.
I do think like she'd want to learn, but if she was
from whatever's in the room, if you can.
Yeah. I think
Right.
Ravine's intrigued in the awakening of a sleeping daughter, and this kind of there's someone else trapped to the daughter.
There's a couple
of
things
other
going on. The Hieronius Paladin, perhaps.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that key? Is a paladin a key? Yeah.
get Paladin to show us her locket that's around her neck. And if the locket has a photo of Igwilov and a photo of a different woman, then we know that it's a different daughter. But if it's just Igwilov, we know that she's the Paladin that came in and became the daughter.
If you open the locket and there's no face, you know.
It's just a great picture, yeah.
Yeah, the mirror.
That's one of those standard photographs that's in a frame when you buy at the shop. Pretty cool.
It's a series of clothes that are sitting like in an upright position, like they're waving, but it's empty at the. It's the like a business shirt.
She would be provoked and then would. Like,
So-
you could see it through, but she would.
So are we going to go in and negotiate, or are we going to go in and beat the queen?
I think we're gonna go in and be ready to fight. But
Yeah, I mean, Mitsu doesn't care about negotiating.
I don't know about negotiating. Yeah.
Or about information. I don't think I said, but because you're at the table, you heard, but he got offered this deal of finding his master, who he would like to find, who kill, but he also doesn't need her help to do it,
Okay.
because he could also just return to the temple where he was raised and murder people there until he comes back. Like, he's not worried about that.
Yeah.
Um,
You guys think fighting's the best way in?
I think if it's in the cage, then we can negotiate.
That's right.
But if it's out of the cage,
Yeah.
we'll fight.
Totally.
Okay, cool.
I think that.
Unless you guys have any other different
No.
for that, because I don't think we can't. I mean, we can't trust a
No.
person that's in a cage, but we also
You have
they're in a cage, and so we can.
Yeah, they're trying to like, get out.
Yeah, they want to get
Yeah.
out, so everything they say is going to be a lie, anyway.
If we don't think it's a vampire for whatever reason, does that change what we're going to do?
It's still
Not to me.
Yeah.
So Rimble's plan is stay invisible, and then when it becomes to the point of we're getting the crap beaten out of us, it'll be something like fireball, probably. At that point,
Look up!
yeah.
Yeah, look out. Dodge this.
But if people are at range or can do disengage, you might not be in the blast zone anyway.
Well, you get advantage on effects that you can see.
Yes, I do.
So
Yes.
So I'll scream FB.
Yeah. Ruby's used
Facebook.
to it by now. She knows how Brimble works.
Boy,
But for being like being in your
I
party.
didn't think you realised it referred to the in that manner. Secret town.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Good.
Are you guys ready to open a door? You think so?
I was born ready to talk about it, but
I'm 20 minutes.
I'm so nervous. I need to go to the loo.
That's fine. Prepare. Prepare that yourself. Okay, so
In real time, while you are all discussing Ravina's about who would be getting like.
Oh, okay. Okay.
see if it's a thing that you.
Oh, that baker's delight brain is so fresh today.
That's okay, so you're gonna open a door.
Yeah.
Alright. The last door. The door you haven't opened.
The final.
The final door.
The six doors.
The,
Yeah, all.
Okay. Then let me go get this
Gun.
a gun. No,
It's a gun formula.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
So you are opening the last door.
Yeah.
Who is opening the last door?
Don't we all have to all touch it? How have we done it in the past? I thought if
Well, okay. Yes.
I think we've all
All touch.
because some people opened it last time and disappeared.
Yeah.
So I think we all do it.
You're right. When somebody opens the door at the end of that corridor,
Yeah.
there's a flash of light, and everyone in the corridor is teleported.
Yeah, so we'll do the invisibility and fly thing and we'll do it.
Okay. So you will have cast invisibility and fly on yourselves,
And then everyone will open the door at the same
and all
time.
put your hands at the same time. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, because we got stung by that in the time.
We really need it.
Pass. Yeah. Yeah. Flying invisible door.
Cool.
I'm kind of interested. I hope we do get alert to something. I'm just like kind of interested in like all this caverns and this lore. I'm kind of intrigued to be nice to know. Curious. Who's this?
Okay. Let me set this.
Well.
Blah, blah. All right, this is work.
I think you lay it out on the table and it says the same.
Yeah, something like that. And I need some more pieces.
Wow.
Yeah, well, work on that too.
Is that like a? Oh no, those.
The braziers.
Exactly.
Oop.
There's ears and rubbers.
Oh wait.
Brazier crane. They're filled with tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Right. The salads.
I
was just watching first.
Bloody modern architects. What kind of bullshit is this?
I got enough. Okay, I think I'm gonna do
You need an additional.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you've got
4, 5,
6
6.
doors,
Yeah.
that's why.
Yeah, 6 doors. So I'm just gonna
They go on that corner like that, yeah. And then I think that kind of.
Just this.
Oh, oh man. Big old one in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, that. There we go. Whatever. I mean, it doesn't say matter what direction. I know you're not all right there, but I'm just gonna kind of do that, right? Yeah, I guess it works. It's supposed to.
Viewers, he's spending all this time doing this. I've got a bad feeling.
It's room empty.
This is a pretty big encounter, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Take note.
There we are. All right.
The big plot twist is that it's going to be a bird cage and I use a sparrow. He's tiny.
Right. Okay.
I kind of tilted it down. I didn't know if I.
Well, you can see your pictures now. You can see.
Yeah.
But you can? Okay.
This random flying axe. Never mind about that.
He's tipped his hand.
What?
You tipped your hand.
Did my hand? Is there? Yeah. Okay. as you all open that last sixth door, no one is teleported. The door opens, and I guess I tipped my hand a bit here. The door opens, and there is right in the space of the door is a swirling, not a maelstrom and not swirling quickly, but moving slowly, set of black clouds, exactly what you saw in the crystal ball. So actually, you do not see this yet. Okay, so you've opened the door, and no one's teleported like they were before, but there's a swirling thing of black clouds.
I'm having a vision of what the room looks like.
Okay. Yeah.
So I wonder, here's my...
There's more to this room than it appears just with that, and I will not describe it
my-
more until you move into the...
fan favorite. Sam guesses the plot twist of the adventure before we step into it. The black mist is the cage. And so if we step into it, we become... Actually, no, that doesn't work.
It'd be a very fun adventure. Like, okay, we're done. Goodbye. Coming.
Yeah, no, in that it's the... She has... Or the being in here has full run of the room, and it's they can't leave the doors. Does the swirling move in a way that we can, like, is it constantly like cloud on cloud, like smoke on smoke,
Yeah.
that we don't see any?
You cannot see through it. It's exactly what you saw in the crystal ball when you looked in it 24 hours ago or so. It's a barrier.
Gil can go through.
Yeah. So is Gil? What do you have to do for Gil?
I'll just send him. Give him a.
Did you have to? Get to cast? Is he already with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Literally.
What?
Sure. You can send Gil through the mist. Okay. You send Gil through the mist. You're gonna take an action, look through his eyes. There's no communication. So it's like a severed link. So you can't see through his eyes. Doesn't mean we're not saying he's been taking a hit point damage and popped away. He might have. But there's just no link there. You cannot see through his eyes.
Poor bastard.
He's there. He's at the bar.
Slacking off.
Okay, so he'll go in.
Okay, so this is the door. You guys you open the door. And you're actually right there. Sorry. That to the clouds. And no one else. Just
No, I'll also go.
Yeah. Okay, so
Just via message.
So-
Jolie's coming through.
yeah, so you step through the clouds, and at this point,
Before good.
you were in that little cell section, right?
Yeah.
And there's a wooden screen in front of you, not like
Like a...
like a folding screen.
Okay.
That's all. So it kind of obscures the room, but not really. It's like when someone goes behind a dress, right?
Oh yeah.
That kind of wooden screen.
Okay.
The chamber itself, you can see beyond this wooden screen, so it just obscures a little bit of the view. This chamber is circular. It's a massive sphere. All right. So, so the bottom is flat, but it's a sphere like this, all about the same size. So it's about 60 feet tall or so, and 10, 20, 30. Yeah, about 60 feet wide, about 60 feet tall. Right, is that 10, 20, 30? So 40, more like 45 or 50 feet by 50 feet in a sphere. Okay. The chamber, and you all have cast invisibility and fly, right? Okay. The chamber is bathed in this bright amber light. I'll just immediately say there is a lantern hanging from the ceiling which casts this amber light across the entire chamber, and you can all see each other.
Oh.
So you're not invisible to each. This amber light is bathing you all, and so you might expect to not be able to see the person next to you, but you can see them, and you suspect it's from the light that's bathing this chamber. So you're on this ledge here of pale green serpentine, and that ledge kind of spans the perimeter of the equator, maybe even of this massive spherical chamber. There's a decorative open screen carved from rich wood and inlaid with ivory right in front of you. So that's what I mean. It's not you can kind of see the chamber, right? But it's just like again the kind of screen that you might have in a corner of a lounge. Piece.
To hide servants.
Exactly. And you can see the other 5 doors kind of somewhat equidistant around the room. The upper hemisphere of this circular chamber, whatever spherical chamber, is lapis lazuli, as dark as the night sky. At the top and faint of the pale blue of twilight horizon at the ledge. So it's kind of like, what is it called? When you go to see an observatory, you go look at this observatory, like that. The lower half of the room is serpentine, gradually darkening from pale green near that equator to deep forest green at the bottom. The walls are smooth and polished. There's a stone dais in the center with an alabaster slab inlaid with gold in the center of that. Surrounding this dais are riches, sumptuous carpets, porcelain vessels displayed on inlaid stands, a polished side table holding a crystal bowl filled with a rainbow of gems, and a silver tripod braziers emitting a curling trail of sweet incense on either side. Above it all is that ornate lantern set with gemstone. It's this lantern hanging from the ceiling, and it's got 4 sides, and each side has a gemstone within it. It hangs from a golden chain, and it fills the room with this golden light. And again, you can all see each other in the light. As well, you see these, braziers around the room, also providing a bit of light. The whole place is brightly lit, given all of this, and these 4 statues. I kind of tried to. 4 statues. The statues are of women holding long swords. So you see all this through the the cutwork of the screen itself, right? So not perfectly visible, but you can see through this screen, and all the other ledges have screens as well. But you can also see the doors at the other ledges. So they are there. So obviously these are the doors that you previously accessed to, and then were teleported away. A pale woman with long black hair and clad in ornate plate armor sits up slowly from the dais with a listless expression and turns towards you. So looking at you through this, up there through the screen, the wooden screen, she says, "At last, you have come." I'll let you do anything you'd like to do.
Okay.
What's going on the table? You first.
Fly up to the lantern and see if I can cover it with the sack that I've got.
Yeah, sure. So you want to fly up the ladder. You're not going to respond to her. Okay, you start to fly up there.
What does listless mean? Like
without
kind of bored.
Bored, emotionless, lazy. I guess all those things, right?
That's what I was thinking, but I was just like
Student, typical student, teenager.
I'm already outside. Okay.
Okay, so you are going to fly up there to cover the lantern. Let's see. What do you want to do, Ravine?
Well, I'm gonna ask, who are you? quite brashly.
Okay, sure.
No.
Brashly. As she sees, Brimble flying up there, and she says, as she watches that, she Elsa's talking responds to your question. She says, I am she who came earlier to destroy the evil within. Now, Brimble, you fly up there, while this person responded to, Ravine, sorry. Thank you. And I'm going to ask you to make a check to see if you can cover this lantern up with a bag you have on you. Athletics. That's fine. You do. You're able to cover it up. Okay. You're able to cover it up?
It's a 25 in total.
Sure. And the plus 13 on athletics? No.
Spry. You spry.
It's just enough of a number. I was like,
Yeah.
I hope you're not paying attention enough.
It's only 12. You cover the lantern. The room is still lit from the braziers all around, right? And
Are the invisible people still visible?
Oh yeah, we all.
Yeah, so the lantern's covered and you guys all turn invisible to each other. You don't know about her, but to each other you turn invisible.
Just as an idea of the space that's in the room.
Yeah.
In these kind of gaps here between these, like where you're coming from the doors, is that like a flat?
The whole thing is a sphere. And so your doors are kind of, 10, 15 feet above the very beneath the sphere.
Be able to like move across to the next kind of space?
No, because it's a sphere, and so unless you have the ability to kind of walk on a wall like that, basically.
Oh right, like so you come out of is it like a recess into the sphere?
Yeah. So you can like kind of slide down to the bottom. If you imagine kind of sliding down to the bottom of this egg you're inside, so to speak. And unless you have the ability to kind of walk on walls, spider climb or something like that, or somehow get yourself to those different areas. Jumping up or whatever. That's going to be yeah. Or maybe you all fly, so you can fly over them. So yeah.
Flying.
But okay, so she's responding to you in that way. What does Jolie want to do?
I think Jolie is gonna, and we can see through the wood.
Yeah, the screen of it.
Like
it's carved.
Like
it's
not
open.
fully opaque, but it's.
No, it's there's carved. Pieces are removed, right? Yeah, whatever. Actually, it's a little more evil than daffodils, but whatever. Evil daffodils, let's say.
Yeah.
Exactly. So she's looking up at you. You're looking down at her.
Jolie.
She said, whatever she said. I've come to. I am she who came to destroy the evil that resides within. You've flown up to the lantern, covered it. Jolie, what does Jolie want to do? I'm just gonna go.
Jolie's gonna slap a hand out to where Ravine was to kind of as a you and me kind of thing.
Yeah.
Without saying anything, but that kind of
Got it.
preferably on the arm, but invisibly it lay where it lay.
Nothing inappropriate.
Yeah. It wasn't intentional anyway. And then he'll ready himself to start moving forwards.
Okay.
How do just in the sense of where the screen is and stands, have you got a marker?
Yeah, they're all like that. They're right in the edge there.
Okay. And how high did they go?
4 feet.
4 feet.
They're not particularly. They're decorative more than
Right.
theatery.
obfuscatious.
Is that it?
No, that's not, I have no idea what it would be. But okay. And then Mitsu will fly up. And just like basically like that.
You fly over there?
Yeah, to the essentially like have you got another one of those with the smaller? Yeah, you had a second one.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Where did you want?
Oh yeah, so it was gonna like just higher up the side of the wall.
Okay.
Not like because I don't want to go into the doorway, but like my image is him like almost sliding his back instead of like sliding down to the ground, like he would be sliding.
Yeah, sure.
Like using his
I get it.
kind of back as the like movement point. But yeah.
Got it.
And that like as soon as that action disappears, and then he's gonna I mean that's just weird movement. So
Okay.
it's better that round setting himself up to do that while they're talking.
Okay. And so that's how she responded to you as you guys are moving around the chamber. Ravine, do you want to say anything
Actually, can I do
back
that?
to her?
Do that at a stealth check?
I'm sorry, what?
Can I do that at a stealth check to move up that way?
No, only because it's just it's all you're in this sphere. It's all there's nothing to hide behind. I guess
Yeah, but I'm also
you're visible. Yeah. Okay, so you're trying to make no noise.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
23.
Okay, got it.
Page after page of photos of me. Weird.
No, how did we get out of here?
A lot of fake blood.
You were gone for a while. I used the key that I got Patricia to cut.
Right. You're over there. Do you have any response to?
Are you the woman we saw in the panel?
I have no. She moves this way. As she's speaking to you, looking at you, speaking to you. She is walking towards this wall. What panel? I have no. What panel do you refer to? She starts walking up the side of the sphere as if it's no issue at all. As if it's just.
I start holding my battle like startled.
As if it's just, she's walking up the side, like,
Yep.
just walking up.
Start describing this panel, which seems like a girl.
I was going to say, does she seem to be able to see people?
She's speaking to her.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm like holding onto my battle axe now, like a bit tense, but starting to describe this panel and saying we spoke to Lud, who mentioned a sleeping daughter.
Oh, magnificent Lud. I've spoken to him as well. He led me here, as he has seemingly led you. What did he tell you?
I'll tell her what we learned about this. There is the mother of the vampires, and there's a sleeping daughter, and there's another trapped figure. Yeah, another daughter to be resurrected.
Have you come to save me?
Maybe. What do you need saving from?
By now, she's up at the top of the ceiling, up on the ceiling, upside down on the ceiling, standing on the ceiling upside down.
You look like you don't need saving.
Like 10 feet from you, pretty much. If you're right there by the lantern,
Yeah.
it's hanging down.
Run, hey!
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot her.
Let's roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Creepy
Pretty lady.
lady doing her shenanigans.
18, then.
6.
Soft 20.
What? Sorry.
6.
Stop pulling for Ravine. Got it.
Uh, 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 Oh, sorry, I didn't. I went into my own little world. 24.
Thank you. Hey, sorry. You're going, and I was like,
Yeah, no, I'm starting to.
Can we roll for Jolie, please?
Oh, yeah. 12.
Okay. Let's see, Ravine. Right. Let me go to that. Okay.
No!
And we'll come back.
Look at this mini. Holy.
Have you seen that mini before? I paid that mini a while back. It's like Reaper Minis. I think her name is the Ghoul Queen.
She looks pretty. Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's bugged. She was.
First one, then the other, is what I think.
Yeah.
I thought when he put it down that her like bone
Yeah.
thing was like a guitar, and I
Oh,
was like, playing like a sick bone guitar.
Yeah. no.
And when you're the Zora Fishman and Majora's Mask, and you. Yeah.
I wanted to describe her, but while Bumble was lanterning, I didn't want to.
Well, that didn't seem to make any effect. did
It seems pretty cool.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, the walking on wall thing.
You know?
Ghouls.
Yeah, they're not really Ghoul Queen, but yeah. Right. Mhm. The woman up there on the ceiling, all right, she shakes the lantern chain. Your thing falls off, your bag falls off and falls to the ground.
Different mood and apparently not acceptable.
A bunch of rats come through the door and push you
Push me off.
Push you right the fuck up. Jesus,
So good.
Jesus, I'm like fucking Sam here.
Well, that was funny, really.
Rats indeed.
Rats.
It's gonna be like that.
No.
It's coming through other doors too. You can hear them from through the screens as well.
Is this one doesn't want to be wood?
Some rats can do like that. Shakes off that off, and can you please, Brimble, make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw?
No.
Against being charmed. So I don't know if you have any. I don't think you have special abilities against that. Magic you do,
Against magic.
but this is just being charmed, not magic per se. All right, there you go. You're good.
Wow, if ever there was a time. Wow.
Fine. So that was she got to go first. Now it's Mitsu, your turn. She was first in this order.
Uh, 20. Over 20.
That's
to
hitting.
hit.
That's you hitting her. No, she's kind of upside down on the ceiling. You're kind of firing up at her. Not terribly far away. I guess I should put her kind of like here. She's kind of up there with you. Yeah. She's up in the middle of the ceiling.
29
Okay.
on my first shot. Magical piercing. And then it's going to be a 24 to hit.
That's it.
Uh, uh, 24,
Got it.
and then this is my last shot. Another 24 to hit,
That's a hit.
and it's 20 magical piercing.
Okay.
And then he will move. He's just going to go basically over up in the air over like here,
So flying in the air.
flying in the air. Yeah. Yeah, towards the back of the room, but not quite touching the wall, kind of thing, like 5 or 10 feet away from the edge, so like there, but
That's fine.
up
Oh,
high.
sure. And that's okay. There's a guy there. And any invisibility spell that was cast upon you is no longer working, right? Because you attacked, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes it Ravine's turn. Ravine, you're over there. And there's a bunch of rats come through that door. Not attack you yet, but let's look at it.
Ravine is raging now.
Okay.
She is also going to. Can she see the lady? Can I see her because of that? Like, could I?
You can.
So
She's hanging off the roof.
She's standing on the ceiling. You can see her.
I can see.
After your turn, she moves across the ceiling. She's walking across the ceiling.
Yeah.
Moves on the ceiling like this, upside down, to be right next to you, Mitsu. Okay. So she has abilities where she can take turns outside of her turn, right? It's a reaction she can do. Yeah. They don't. Yeah. So it's kind of there between Brimble and Mitsu. They're flying. She's standing on the ceiling. So she's standing, and she's moved to melee range with Mitsu.
I
Probably outside of melee range with you, just beyond.
would like, and I'm going to also bonus action frenzy, which would be an exhaustion.
Okay.
But that's for my next turn.
Okay.
Can I? I'd like to. I'd like to fly up, and
Right there. She's flying as well. Where are you going?
Hit with a
Where
sword.
are you going?
Going way on.
Well, yeah, I'm going to fly.
And you need to reckless, but she'll be
Yeah.
light on, so it'll be harder to hit.
I only have.
Okay.
Yeah. So use that. And,
I was gonna fly to fly over.
yeah. Okay.
Over to her and reckless attack on this turn, which means she does get this. She gets advantage on her. Everyone gets advantage on their turn, but I
Yeah,
get
free.
Yeah.
Who was on that one?
How Brimble was. He put himself. He was trying
He's
to.
going to move.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
For right now, you're
Anyway,
anyway.
yeah.
So you guys are all.
I'm now.
You three are in melee range. It's kind of hard to, and you are kind of just outside melee. We'll say. Yeah. So you're beyond 5 feet.
And I'm going to use my undead battle axe to hit.
Okay.
to attempt to hit her.
What does that do again? I forget.
It's a +4. It's like instead of +2, it's a +4 for undead.
Okay. Got it.
Remove the out of melee because if he's hanging from near the thing in the middle and I'm over on this end, so
You can't use your +4 on this. All right.
Okay, yay. All right. Yes. You look at me say that. Yes.
yay!
Yeah, 18.
What's your full attack, please?
Yeah.
It's over 20 by
Yeah.
It's 28. Okay,
Yeah.
that is fine.
Okay. And
You hit. I mean, you hit.
yeah, I
Sorry.
can hit.
When you flew over there, sorry, the rat's gonna opportunity to
That's fine. Yeah.
do that. That's gonna miss. I'm certain.
I can.
Nah, we'll do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
11.
I'm more than that
Oh,
because it's the damage increases on the hit as well, right?
Yes.
It's a +4 against undead. Yeah, so it'll be it'll be 14.
Okay.
And then one more time.
one more to hit. Oh, yeah, one more hit and then 3 times next.
Yeah.
So bad. Let's see. 6 plus 10. 6, no, 6 plus 10. Yeah. 18 to hit?
Missed.
Yeah, okay. That's fine then.
Okay. Check. Yeah. So you glance. Your balance glances off her sword.
Yeah. Yeah, plus 3.
And so that was Ravine.
Yeah, that was Ravine.
That makes Jolie's turn.
Jolie will
As rat.
also fly over.
Rats miss her with opportunity attack.
Yeah. It's a AC 21 on this sheet here.
Okay. Okay. What I have. Oh, that's with mage armor. I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Which are the same.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then it's going to be a full bracket of attacks. Quarterstaff leading the charge.
Okay.
So it will be a 27 to hit.
That's a hit.
10 magical bludgeoning.
Got it.
19 to hit.
That's a miss.
And then 2 attacks with the unarmed.
Mhm.
Rolling at the same time. Any to hit on the first one and a miss on the second one.
Okay.
And then another 9 magical bludgeoning.
Got it.
And then she gets 10 more feet of movement, so she's going to back off into the middle of the room.
Okay.
Flying?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's the bad guy.
Oh, that's the bad guy. Oh, okay. Let me.
It's going to be.
Just so we know.
Well, it's going to say we'll be kind of in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Like sent away from all of the yeah, like 15 feet from the top of the roof and
Okay.
like almost dead center in the space.
All right. That was Jolie Brimble.
Will fly over here, deposit himself behind the screen, and uses
Okay.
wand of magic missiles to aim at her.
Okay.
And he'll do an extra missile. That's very unstunning. So that's 10 damage.
Got it. Okay. So magic missiles fly across the maneuver. Exactly.
wood on wood. The wooden armor gets hit by wooden magic missile.
So she is as this battle is commencing, and she's running around. She's running around the ceiling in a very obviously freakish way. She seems hurt that you are attacking. Why must you do this? We could work together. Zagig of old was a friend to me. We can work with Zagig, you and I and he, to imprison Ayus. But that was so you've heard the word Zagig before. You've heard the name Zagig. Zagig is a very famous mage in Greyhawk. So famous he was made a but from hundreds and hundreds of years ago. He was an original mayor of the city of Greyhawk. So in our world, everyone's heard of everyone who's somewhat educated sort of Carl Sagan. So this
Shadbolt.
who? Tim Shadbolt?
The
Mayor of Invercargill?
Mm.
Yes. Shadbolt of Greyhawk. Wonderful.
Wow.
No, I don't know. Who's the naturalist? He's the David Attenborough
Got it.
and the Carl Sagan graph. So everyone's kind of heard of him as a naturalist and a philosopher. He's a magician, though. He's a mage, and he was a prior mayor of Greyhawk. Such a mage.
nothing up my sleeves. My name's
I
Tim.
know you're thinking of this Two of Spades, right? Two of Spades. No, he is so renowned. He was eventually beatified, made into a demigod of Bokab, who's the Greyhawk, who's a god of magic. Anyways, so when she says Zagig, you've heard that before, and you also know that probably know that Zagig has a past history with Igwilv and Ayuz and Graz, all of them. She's saying we can work together. What I'm here for. What are you doing? Granted, she is, she's not. I mean, she's not necessarily attacking you, but she's also.
No, she did. Really?
Right. Yes, but with that, she does. Say, okay, you guys are all in melee. Blah blah blah. She. Anyway, she's gonna attack. She's gonna attack. He's gonna attack. She attacks you with this long sword. She has this really exquisite, beautiful long. That's a miss though. With a 13.
Yeah, it is a miss.
No.
Oh.
Sorry, but still. A 16. Miss.
Yeah.
That's all right. And 21.
That'll hit.
Okay, 21. That was her lunging at you and biting you right in the chest.
The PSC. Not the That's all right.
No, yeah.
We'll do it.
You take 16 points of piercing damage.
Why'd you bite her tit?
Up chest, up here.
Woman's boobs are everywhere.
It's a second date.
Mitsu doesn't know where they are.
Mitch is like, what's that mean? Right. Your hit point maximum is reduced by those 16 hit points, alright?
Those 8 hit points.
Is it 8 with rage?
Okay. Yeah, it was necrotic damage.
Okay. What?
So,
You said Pearson.
Pierce? So,
oh, sorry. Sorry. 16 necrotic.
got it. I'll add 16.
Sorry, and 6 piercing.
Okay. Alright. Yep. Alright, I'll take the full 16. Okay. Yep. Jeez.
So you only the rage the half damage only counts for
The piercing.
okay, not
Yeah,
necrotic.
not the necrotic.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
So-
the other barbarians can negate that stuff.
So your that 16 necrotic that does reduce your hit point maximum right now.
Okay.
Just so you know. Until you finish a long rest, which is an hour a week, right?
Yeah.
Right. And
Or we cast greater restoration. Yeah. That's what I am, a cleric.
She walking, not moving this swiftly down the wall without any opportunity attack. She comes down.
How?
It's one of her abilities. She's able to take a reaction to move without making an opportunity attack. Whatever against her. She comes down to the ground.
save myself. Oh, we can work together. She says this again. She, attacks you, but then goes back down to the ground.
Bitches out.
But that is her turn, and so Mitsu, your turn.
He will move.
You're up there floating, I guess, against the wall, right?
Yeah, he's gonna. Actually, he's just gonna shoot her where he is.
Huh?
20.
That's it.
Uh, 26 magical piercing. And then a 20 again.
That's it.
For 21 magical piercing.
Okay, Mitsu, that's you. That makes it, Ravine, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try and recklessly attack her again with my javelin.
Okay.
And try and electric back and call out its word and
Okay.
see if it's these javelins. Alright, that is totally it'll miss for
Cloud to
sure.
the ground next to her.
Yeah, clouds to the ground.
Nice.
Love that.
See, she says, "See, we need to work together."
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Like
You know not what you do. You will not find your prize without me.
wavers for a second, but then flies through to her. I guess down.
Okay.
Fly. It's still kind of hovering, but flying. Yeah.
Sure.
So you're within melee.
Within melee. Yeah, to battle axe.
Okay.
That's quite a bit of Oh yeah. Then it's 29. Yeah. Okay. 12 magical slashing,
Got it.
and then she's got the frenzy from last, and she's gonna attack again.
Okay.
Come on, man. 20 deaths.
That's a 19 on the die. So
Plus, yeah, so it's about it's over 29.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
She does have abilities where she can occasionally raise her armor class, so that's why I'm gonna.
Yeah,
It's not always her armor class is not always the same. That's why I'm asking
Oh yeah, that's a yeah.
for the number, please.
Yeah, no, totally.
And she's got a sword, and so she's paired
Yeah.
occasionally.
Cool.
she's got the sentinel long blade that you can change your add to your AC.
No, it's not that. She can parry it at her AC when she wants to, but it's not the sword itself.
Yeah, there's a sword that does that too. That'd be pretty busted.
16 magical slashing.
16.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's her turn.
Okay. That makes it after Ravine makes it Brimble's turn. No, I'm sorry, Jolie then Brimble.
Jolie will go down and flank.
The Billy's flying down.
He's gonna fly up, so don't move that too far away because he's
Okay.
gonna take. You need it again.
Okay.
It's a 29 to hit.
That's it.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing? She's yelling out, "Hey, diadems!"
It's 9 magical bludgeoning,
Got it.
and then a 21 to hit.
That one's a miss.
And then a 20 to hit.
That's a miss.
And then a 25
That's a
to
hit.
hit.
So she's smacking back the
11,
hands and quarterstaff.
11 magical bludgeoning.
Got it.
And then gonna fly up to where he was. Probably a dude, right?
Yeah, Julia's a dude. I know. It's all
Yeah.
the name doesn't look like a dude, and Alex is like a dude. So I'm always.
I know you said she before, and I was like,
Yeah.
no, that's right. And then as I was thinking about it, I'm like,
He's an old dude, wizard old dude,
Yeah.
drinker, essentially. Yeah. Okay.
I don't pay attention to Ellis characters. They die
They don't hang out with her. No. Right. So
10
Brimble.
minutes at a time.
Magic missile again for the extra missile. There we go. 6, 10 damage.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
This is going. She's. Bye. These statues march towards you, Ravine, to attack. The women, they were, remember I said women with long swords? Yeah. Pull the lockers out.
Oh, what I was going to ask. Do they all look the same, the statue?
Yes.
Are they, like, of the same woman?
Uh,
You can say, like, the same
different
person?
features, slightly different
Okay.
features.
That's all, just a
Yeah.
flavor question. More than things. Like, how big is her head that they're all the same? They're all statues of her.
No. They're I mean, they're rather
Because I would
nondescript, but they're slightly different in whatever's.
if I had the choice, all the statues of people in my person would be you.
In various religions.
No.
19's not gonna hit then either. Okay.
Yes!
Ravine's got that feature too, except hers goes down.
What?
Her AC can change on turns too. Except it gets worse.
Yes. All right.
Stop.
So okay. So yeah, those two statues are attacking you. One more attack. They both miss. That one misses. And that one comes over as well. That makes it top of the round. One second. One second.
I need to stress eat some snacks.
Ah! Attacking you, Ravine. That's 31 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's probably a hit, I'm guessing. Yeah. Sword. 37 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Huh?
And please make a DC 17 con save.
So we
18, thank you. Yep, and then DCC.
So you made,
21.
okay, that's fine.
Wait.
He's also gonna lunge at you. Double bark you because you've been so shitty. That's a 27.
Yeah.
Okay. Piercing damage. 6 piercing.
Oh.
Necrotic damage 7.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. KO'd.
So again, your hit point maximum is now reduced by a further 7.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We'll make a note.
23 is your
Yeah.
off of your hit point maximum.
Of my maximum, we go.
Why? She's asking. As she lunges at you and rips a chunk out of your shoulder.
No!
She's like, why? Flesh and blood's streaming down her face.
Yeah, I'm like a bit like,
Why?
you know, making I yell out in pain. Babies. Gonna be my thing.
And she moves away from you without invoking an attack opportunity, alright? So, you know. And she's gonna, kind of come up to the ceiling somewhat. Here.
16. It's been line up.
He's the middle one.
Move that. Might do it so I can stand.
That's fine. That's fine. Alright, that makes it your turn, Mitsu, 'cause that was her, right? Yeah. Yeah.
How's she looking?
She's looking pretty beat up, but still bloodied. She's bloodied. Less than half.
He's gonna shoot his bow at her. Natural 20.
There you go, you hit.
We did it. We got that sweet, sweet dice eventuality. 36 magical piercing. For a 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 20 magical piercing.
Boom. Okay, she's still alive, but yeah, now she's hurting.
That's him.
Okay. After Mitsu, that makes it Ravine.
I can't, you know, I'm just thinking like dramatic movie effect. Like, you know, I can't see the javelin. The javelin, you know, it had fallen next to her. I can't see it. I want to try and like dive to grab it.
Okay, you can get it. Yeah.
You will provoke a bunch of attacks. You may take to disengage and fly up and send around resetting.
I'm gonna say you already said you're doing it.
Probably something, yeah. That's fair. But good enough.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
But they bit. Well, that one's gonna hit.
And
Maybe not.
They don't have advantage to hit her on that one.
Yeah. 22.
That'll
So it's two hits you out of the 4.
You are still.
For a total of 19.
Okay.
Slashing.
Yeah, okay, so 19 half, okay. 9.
You've got your javelin.
Yeah, okay. Is that my whole turn?
No, you can take an attack action if you want.
Yes.
That was your movement, though.
That was my movement. Yeah, fair.
It's more movement than that, though.
Picking up.
I guess I'll die.
Okay, so
I will. Okay, I'm gonna reckless attack to.
Jesus.
To throw the javelin out at her.
Okay. Okay.
Attempt to get 2 people.
Ah!
Oh, yeah, okay. I think this will hit. Hopefully. 19 plus
19 on die.
19 on the die.
It's a hit.
Okay, sweet. So and it's with the magical word that
Okay.
you said. Fuck. I think it was fuck me, but yeah, that's the way. Chippies. Chippendale. Could I please have a couple of 2 more D6s?
Here.
Last name.
We're higher up here.
Okay, so 10 piercing.
Got it.
And that's a 1. Yeah.
It's actually 7.
Oh, it's 7. And yep. And then 15 lightning damage.
15 lightning. No save on the kind of stuff, right?
No,
25 all out.
25 all up. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Or no, just yeah.
She is the lightning just burst like flash, and where she was, there's this black mist.
Oh,
Smells of charred, kind of like sulfur in the air. All right. When your lightning splash, and a black mist where she was,
he's
like a fog.
Yeah.
Fog. Anything else, Ravine?
No, he just stares up in puzzlement.
And Julie already went. No, it's Julie's turn now. Yeah.
And the mist is there.
Yep.
He's gonna fly over and use his magical
Okay.
fists
What?
to punch at the cloud.
Punch at the mist cloud.
24 to hit.
Oh, double damage against foes.
The cloud hurts. He open palm strikes.
Sorry.
That's fun, but she's totally not gonna like me.
I don't think you'll get to a third date.
She's been kissing you multiple times. You're fine.
Jeez.
The punching seems to do. It's just it's like punching a cloud. Doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay.
Oh, that was rubbish.
Then he will fly down to be 10 feet up in the air, near the middle thing that she was laying on, the
Okay.
altar.
Yeah. A mist. A pile of mist.
I mean, we got a
Substitute placeholder.
substitute.
Okay, yeah. Different person there. Same thing. Okay, so yeah, black mist. Nice black mist. Okay.
And so you hover down 10 feet above the central altar.
Yeah, but in the middle. So how tall are the statues?
Medium sized.
Okay, so yeah, 10 feet up in the air. Sorry, 15 feet up in the air.
Okay. That's you, Jolie.
Yeah.
Then it's Brimble.
I'm gonna fly down.
Okay.
Land on the altar.
Yep. That's when you would like, sure.
And then I'm gonna cast.
You level up. Oh, no, wait, you don't. No, you cross your fingers.
You lose a level.
I'm gonna cast Layman's Tiny Hut.
On over the whatever.
Yeah.
Right there.
That's amazing.
That's really funny.
I'm gonna die on that.
Nah.
But
Like
in a good way.
No, because she's gone into mist because she's close to dying. And so she's going to try and run away. So she's probably going to try and run into where that is. That's why I brought Jolie in there.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's so funny.
Right. Okay, there you are. And anything else, Brimble?
Crossing my fingers.
Okay. Okay. These columns are all attacking you, Ravine. Okay.
Yeah.
They're surrounding you. What's your AC?
21.
Okay, just so I know what they need to do.
I'm gonna-
Yeah. Hit. Miss. Hit. 2 hits, that's it. 2 hits, me hitting you, you hit the floor. 18 slashing damage. So these columns are slashing at you. The mist flies down and out this door. There are still, so Mitsu, it's your turn. There are still combatants, meaning there are these columns attacking Ravine.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
He's going to give chase.
Okay, so you're flying.
Flying, and he will fly, and then he'll bonus action dash.
Okay.
And see where the mist is going.
Okay. So you're out there down that corridor and flying down that corridor, and you can see the mist, but it's this small black cloud, you know.
And he is going to cast a spell at it.
Okay.
He's going to Starry Wisp. Yeah, it's all good.
Back in books. That's
Looking at.
Fly
I'm looking at my
the
own.
way.
Engage and
Disengage and fly up.
Yeah.
So they can get you. Or just attack them.
yeah.
24 to hit.
This community.
All good. If I launch a mote of light that emits dim light and emits a light, the creature emits dim light after it's hit, and it can't benefit from being invisible, and it's radiant damage that I'm doing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So this creature battle is a vampire, and just because I don't want you guys to think I'm cheating. No. When it's in its mist form, there's no information on any kind of stats. It's simply
dissipate through cracks in the caverns. There's no stats on it being able to be attacked. It can't do anything. It does have to make it back to its resting place within a certain amount of time, or it's forever destroyed. So that's so Mitsu. It's gone off into cracks in the caverns. Okay.
Oh, well, then I'll not use my action then.
But I mean, after you fired at it, then that's what it did. I don't think it really matters. The grand scheme.
Well, I mean, it's there or it's not to attack. That's the thing.
Okay, you attack. Okay, so you attacked it. You attacked it, but it's. I don't think it can be attacked. That's my reading of the kind of its.
The arrow goes through the mist.
Well, it's not an arrow. It's a magical spell that's
right,
targeting the mist.
Right. Okay.
It doesn't seem to have any kind of stat block to be attackable in this form. That's
Well, then I mean, it's gone. So he will fly back into the room.
okay.
And be up in the air. Another.
Rats, indeed. Rats.
So after Mitsu, that makes it Ravine's turn, and Ravine, you're down there with four of these statues around you.
I'm gonna disengage and fly up out of
Okay.
reach, please.
Okay.
There's my whole turn.
Sure.
Yes, thank you. And yeah, fly out of reach, just over here.
That makes it Jolie, and then Brimble.
And he's going to fly down to one of them, and he's going to punch it a bunch of times.
Beat the crap out of it. Yeah. Okay.
It's a 20 to hit
That's a hit.
for 13 magical blood,
Got it.
and then 17 to hit
It's gonna fall. 17 hits.
for another
Same guy?
13. Yeah, the same
Flying.
one. Oh, well, he's going to be up in the air still.
Okay.
And then he's going to punch that same one for higher than those two rolls.
Yep. These guys have no abilities that change their AC, so.
And so that'll be 7 magical bludgeoning on that hit. And then the final flurried hit is again higher than that one. It's over 20.
Yep.
So this will be 7 magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then he will disengage
It
for
is,
free
yeah.
and fly out of
So
the
you
reach.
smash this thing to bits. It's still there with its sword, but it's falling to pieces, crumbling before your very eyes. Still has a few hit points left though.
And then so yeah, he'll just get up out of its reach.
Okay. Brimble, right? Yes, Jolie Brimble. So you cast Thing with Sunny Head. Can you tell me again what that allows or doesn't allow to pass inside and outside?
Yes.
You have something like that?
Yes.
Would you?
Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. So that's what you mean. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Okay.
And the headline at the top was a mobile dome of 4 springs into just around you and above you and remains stationary for the duration.
Okay. No, it's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you want to do? Are you just staying? So you're on. So I can just. You are on this. Let me see.
You just stay away from these guys.
So yeah, there's a marble dais with that slab on top of it, right?
I'm gonna
So
start.
the slab is large.
Please don't say slab.
Yes. So
He's just going to start investigating to see if he prods anything with his dagger, anything moves
Okay, go ahead and make a intelligence investigation check if you would.
That would be with +7, 18 investigation.
No, it's yeah, pretty solid marble slab on top of a dais.
Made it.
Ooh, that brings us to Mitsu. Mitsu, you're up there flying.
He's just gonna shoot at not the one that Jolie just punched. He's gonna shoot at a different one. The next one along.
Okay. And
The one that's holding a scroll.
let me pause for a second. And Ravine, what is your tactic going to be here? If I may pause this one quick second.
Stay hovering for now.
And how are you going to attack these columns?
Not, I guess.
Okay, then I'm going to say. In 1 minute, Mitsu and Jolie are able to destroy them all instead of us going through the motion of rolling these dice for a foregone conclusion. Because Jolie can escape any attack and Mitsu can hover and they can't climb the side of the sphere. There's no point in us rolling dice for 5 minutes.
That makes sense.
To determine what we already know is going to happen. Okay, that's all.
And you can in the time that I'm shooting, come over and take off of my potion of healing and drink it.
So you're able to destroy these columns.
That's food. For your turn.
They're shattered to pieces at the bottom of the sphere. The rats have left this party. You'll have noticed. Oh, that went down a bit.
They really don't.
The rats have left the party.
Move in just into the room to be out of the way of the door. That's the other rat. Rats. But he'll be
Still
away
flying.
from the door, so if she has to walk up, still flying.
Okay. And the rest of you are flying, hovering there in air. Brimble, you're down there on that dais within Lima's tiny hut. What would you like to do? So it's been just a minute or two while they dispatch the rest of these columns.
Is Gil still in existence?
Yeah, Gil is in the room.
Okay, so I'm just going to get him to
There he is.
fly around, thank you, and just see if you can see any black fog mists in each of the corridors.
Okay, so that might take a couple different actions. Are you
Yeah.
doing that?
Yeah,
These doors closed.
The other ones are the ones you came through. No. I'm sorry. Yeah, those doors are closed. The one you came through is open. One over here.
So,
So
So for the next minute, he's just going to say the action will be to get Gildas to kind of fly around in the middle.
Mhm.
He's going to keep checking each of the doors. If there's any black mist, he's going to squawk 3 times like an owl.
Okay. Hey, who or who? I think,
Sorry,
or whatever.
Yeah, I think I know by now. He's come on.
his owl mask.
You're
That's not even very funny as a hoot. Yeah.
So and the rest of you are just hovering there in the air, moving around the room too. Yeah, for the minute or so, Gil does not see any. You do not see through Gil's eyes any black mist coming back through those doors.
After like the statues are beaten, Mith would fly up and see if he can unhook the hanging lantern.
Yeah, sure. Cool. So yeah, you're able to Mitsu to kind of unhook that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I need to with string so I can cut it?
Easy to Yeah, it's easy enough for you to unhook the lantern, retrieve it as it were, and if you want to, you're holding it there, flying. If you want to, what do you want to do with it?
He will just kind of drop it down to not drop, like he'll fly down
Yeah, sure.
and lay it on the ground near the thing. And then he's going to say to, or even he'll fly. Actually, instead of that, he'll fly it over to Ravine and say, "You look at this," and then he'll get his bow and he'll basically stand looking like he'll be flying in the middle of the room, looking at that door.
The open one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll just be him already in action to shoot if she comes back.
Okay. What do you want to do, Ravine? So
Hold it, taking it. I'm just gonna
you're down on the ground with it.
down the ground with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was going to say I flew it up to you in the air, so you can examine it in the air if you want.
What do you want to do?
I'll just say I'm like slightly hovering, but I'm not.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look at it.
It is a
Yeah.
spectacularly wrought lantern of the finest yellow gold. It has 4 faces. There's this amber flame burns within it, unwavering, just sitting there solid. The faces of the lantern are fitted with faceted gemstone lenses. It has kind of like beneath it. It has from it hangs this little like little cup, and within that cup is some. It looks to you to be like crushed gemstone, like powdered gems. Yeah.
My seems kind of like that kind of thing is what I'm picturing.
There you go.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, okay, that's
Pretty much
a little bit more
ornate, but
ornate.
you drew.
Than, yeah,
Correct. What you drew. Yeah.
I'm picturing a traffic light.
Yeah.
Um,
Exactly. It has 4 faces, the faceted gems.
Yeah,
There's a little tiny bowl hanging beneath it, which is like crushed gemstone. Inside the lantern is this amber light that just emanates from it, passing through those gemstones. Yeah. Right. That's what you see.
Okay.
That's what as you look at this thing. You've never seen anything. You've never seen something magnificent before. You are quite mesmerized.
Do we want to get here? Here. I'm not gonna. Barbarian inside is yeah. I will say out loud. Let this be what's his name? Because she said that mage, the mage. What was Grace? Zagat or something? Could this be of the mages?
Does it look like a cage?
No, it's not like a cage. No, it's not a cage.
Just some
I mean,
archmage artifact or some sort.
possibly.
She'll and then she'll just hold it, wait for.
Have we heard any information about a lantern
No.
within here?
Not that I ever.
Yeah, it doesn't trigger any
No.
knowledge for me. Hmm.
There is sorry, one last thing.
Can I fit it into a yes, give us some
Okay, then do-
loot. Sell it to the gnome.
Okay, the gold pieces. I twisted my arm.
Take it back to the ones at the gnome belly.
Yeah.
Sell it to I wonder if it's like the soul.
Something to do with the light makes me think that it
Well,
that it has
the invisible.
yeah, like it's got like a detect invisibility field to it.
The sword that the person was using is clattered to the ground there as well when it turned into a mist. So you know.
Can I walk over and I will pick it up? Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't too slow.
Yeah.
Sword.
Lick it. No. I will.
I think I
What's your alignment?
Chaotic good.
Huh?
All right.
Chaotic nice.
Emotionally neglectful.
Distant.
Mm.
Yeah, excellent.
It's an exquisitely wrought sword.
Okay.
That is all. I'll tell you right now. Yeah. It's obviously magical. It kind of vibrates magic.
Yeah. You have to.
Even when you touched it, you even felt like you had heard a little whisper in your mind of someone speaking to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to buy the extended one?
Yeah.
If you're holding the sword, what do you do?
Stab Joel to death.
I hear that voice and I.
Just briefly, it's gone.
Okay, I will drop it because I
Drop it, or set it down.
Probably drop it to be
Okay.
honest.
Clank, on the ground. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I get that from it. A bit,
yeah.
Like, did I hear that? Yeah.
Brimble, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna sit quietly in there and continue my investigations.
Okay.
If you guys want to come back inside, I'll drop that spell. Everybody gets back in and I cast it again. What do you think? Do you want to stay outside?
I think
If you
for now, I think it's probably best to just keep it up because if she has to come back, you don't want to give her the opportunity to. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should just keep it up and we stay out
Yeah.
for now.
Well, if you do start screaming, would you mind just keeping them up? If that would be alright.
Nice control.
Just rage quietly, just in inner rage. Can you have an inner
There. So just so you know, around the room, the room is after the battle still quite sumptuous. There are those decorative wooden screens. There's some carpets on the floor, the base of the sphere. There's these two inlaid stands around the dais. Porcelain vessels, a crystal bowl filled with assorted gems. There's a silver tripod brazier. And the lantern hanging from the ceiling. All those things. Kind of clustered around the middle.
Lantern's on the ground. I've lost my immersion.
Brimble's just going to keep examining, searching, seeing if there's anything he can tweak, prize off. Can you read any? Is there anything to read on the?
No, it's slab of marble. There's some decorative scroll work on it around the outside, but the top is smooth as glass.
Oh, I've got one more.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
+2. Oh, actually, after you've had that one, do another one, but 4d4 +4 because I have a
What do you guys
superior. Just giving some potions to Ravine.
How much was your hit point maximum down by?
23.
Down by 23.
Yes, I can't. Because my hit point max was 105, so it's 23 minus.
Right. Well, inside the keep eating your hot dogs. Inside the hut. Really the you're at a loss.
What was the other one?
The inside the slab is. You can see no secrets.
Oh,
8d4 +8.
8 people plus 8. Wow.
It's superior, not
Cool.
greater.
Could I borrow 4 more? Amazing.
No secrets in there. Herbal. You're on penetrate.
Okay. Not that he's going to do it now. He's going to get that, whatever the fractional quantity of that paint pigment thing. That we Knowles' marvelous pigment.
pigments. Then you get half a
Yeah. And he's going to think about, if we can't find our way in, is to paint a hole in the side of it.
Yeah.
But he's not going to straight away.
Easy. It's a mess of it. Speak. How long does that paints? How long does that vampire paint need in mist form?
I have written down here like 5 left, so
Okay.
one more use, let's say.
It's not going to be a manhole, it's going to be a gnome hole.
Mm-hmm.
Mitsu will lower himself onto the top of the dome, stand on the roof of it.
Of the Lima's Honey Hat?
Yeah.
So you've probably got 5 minutes worth of.
Yeah, I assumed that was eventually come around.
Yeah.
So
Alright, cool. Well, the rest of you good?
yeah, I'll just be keeping a.
About getting some ropes and stuff tied up so we can get out. Because if we've not got a fly left anymore, we won't be able to get out.
Yeah, Jolie can do that.
Tie a rope up to the door up there. Okay.
Better way for the walk-in of amongst us.
Alright. What next?
I think there's only one thing left to do, really, is get the bagpipes out and kick in.
So half an hour's gone by since this is all transpired, and so you guys just hanging out. Okay.
Gil's still in his little circuit.
Okay.
Can you see any black mist?
Nope. If another half an hour goes by, you're all just doing what? Just same. You're just sitting on the slab there.
I'm inspecting all the, like, just having a look.
So at this point, fly is over. It's an hour, right?
Oh no, it would have ended. It's like 10 minutes.
Oh, it's 10
I think.
minutes.
Yeah, so
Okay, so you guys just all sitting around.
yeah, that was why I lowered myself down before the
Big
10
deal.
minutes passed.
Okay.
Because eventually the time will come where he drops. So I want to just be in advance of that.
Yeah. Okay, so it's been about an hour since the black mist departed, and you're hanging around there. You've bandaged yourselves. What are you thinking about in terms of what do you think just happened? Ravine, what are your thoughts about this battle, and who did you battle?
Yeah, with the bites that she got as well,
Mm-hmm.
and everything, and the vampire, like hearing all of it, she thinks this is Drellsna.
Mm-hmm.
It just, she says that out loud too.
Your undead, your battle axe did damage
Yeah,
to
did
an
damage.
undead creature.
An undead
Well.
creature, yeah, so she's confident that this was a vampire, and she thinks, from what Lud said, everything, this could be one and the same person. This is Drellsna.
Mhm.
Yeah. And she voices that to Jolie.
What's Jolie saying in return?
Gore.
She's got a creeper.
Yeah.
Boo,
Does Ravine still have bite marks?
Well, yeah, certainly you
Just
do.
kinda concerned.
You have injuries. You've been
Yeah.
bitten by this creature. Yeah.
It's drawn blood from me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a bit concerned as to implications of such. Yes, which I also voiced to Jolie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Jolie's gonna go, I don't know anything.
Guys, I already got turned into, was it a wave rat?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's happening again.
We can fireball it out.
You have werewolf left.
You're a wave vampire.
Yeah. Why is it
Turn from
me?
a regular person into a vampire. You're halfway between.
So I am concerned about all these things.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Jolie would say that once we get out, we'd pay to go visit a temple, preferably Rao.
Do your propaganda on me. Oh
My God's the only true God.
she's all.
That's what Marco said.
Must be true.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always time for the good Lord's work.
Mm-hmm.
And then the bad lord.
Yeah. Okay.
So you have this. There's no bird cage, no cage, whatever.
What did the when we saw the image on the wall of Iguilil and the Hieronius
And two
paladin looking
people.
person, what was the other person dressed like? Like a caster or like just a regular person?
Just a regular person. I don't think in any kind of particular. Although I did think, didn't I say they did one was in a female in the plate mail of with a symbol of Hieronius in the chest, which is essentially a fist grabbing like a lightning
Yeah, and they were like
looking up at her.
sword raised or something.
She was drawing her sword, but looking up at the
Yeah,
woman
right.
confusedly. And the other woman had the same kind of features as Iglif, or whatever proper daughters. Those are the two women in that image.
Yeah.
But
not like specifically like a wizard wearing a wizard hat kind of thing. Like it was just a person and then an armored person.
yes, yeah. But Iglif is, of course, a caster supreme, right? Like, well known as one of the greatest mages on the planet. You'd expect her daughter takes aside. I mean, after Brimble, of course.
Thank you.
Of course.
Brimble.
I didn't think that tattoo was visible.
First of his name. Right. So yeah, hour and a half has gone by. Brimble's just sitting there. Brimble, I think you kind of hear a slight snore from inside the inside. He's taking a nap on this slab. The rest of you are sitting around waiting to see what happens. But I'm saying after an hour, so you're probably getting tired. You're just kind of wandering around this circular sphere of a room, wondering what to do next. Yeah.
The wooden, not the screens, but you've said wooden somethings a couple of times.
No, I think it was just the 6 wooden screens, one each door, carpets, some nice inlaid stands, look like they're holding.
Right. Okay. Maybe
book
that's
or
what I
whatever.
was thinking.
Porcelain vessels, crystal bowl filled with this sort of gemstones. So that's crystal bowl. That's tons of gems in it.
Oh, gemstones.
Yeah, several thousands of gold pieces worth of gems in this crystal bowl itself. Must be worth something.
And is that spread all over the room?
No. They're like heaped around the dais. So yeah.
So in the thing with Brimble.
Kind of. Yeah. I would suspect they would be. Yeah.
The gems can come and go between the portal walls.
If Brimble leaves the Lehman Sunny Hut, it disappears. Is that right?
Yeah.
And it lasts for 8 hours.
So he tells us.
Exactly. So he goes, I can't leave.
Yeah.
You gotta go.
You take care of those trolls. I'll stay here to keep Lehman Sunny Hut.
I can't settle what because I have to be in here. Otherwise, we don't have it.
It's just the way the spell works. What can I do?
Yeah. Oh, and this is
Maybe if I leveled up, then I could modify the spell.
Yeah. Okay. So, still there. 2 hours have gone by. Go ahead. You're assistant.
So the gemstones, he's going to start grinding some of them up to make that component for the waterfalls.
Do you have grinding materials?
Yes.
Really?
No.
It's there.
like a very like a specialized thing.
He's got mortar and pestle made of diamond.
So when you go to sleep, it'll be soft.
I can make it matter.
Well, the thing, we have the lantern thing, and we use the lantern to kind of go around the room and see if the lantern reveals anything that's hidden, invisible.
Yeah.
And then the other one is that if we do, it'll be one round, one action to drop the layman's tiny hut. Everybody takes one step forward. I cast layman's tiny hut again, and then we're all inside, and you can go back out again. But with the lantern in at the same time, we can see if we can use the lantern to find anything out. But
So the lantern has got like a candle burning within it.
Inside, yeah, but it's just amber light which emanates from inside of it. It's not,
Okay, but then no.
Yeah.
Can we like what the bases on it?
Mm-hmm.
Are they like with a lantern? Like you can like open it up to like put oil and stuff in it.
Yeah.
Is there does it have the look of something that we could open it up?
It looks like you can. Well, I'm gonna say is all these things are possible. Perhaps the gemstones in the faces different. They're different gemstones each face. I forget exactly what they are, but I can tell that to you.
But it's like amber light coming out of it
coming out of it
through all of the faces, or is it just like a single face? If it's
through all the faces. What I'm going to tell you is that if to know everything about the lantern, someone can attune to it to gain that knowledge. Okay. The lenses are diamond, emerald, ruby, and sapphire. Those are the lenses in those. Let's see. The whole thing emanates this kind of amber light. It does not appear to be coming directly out of those gemstone lenses in each face. It is, but it isn't.
Okay, so it's not like a because none of those colors
is producing the amber light. Amber light, the whole thing kind of sheds this amber light. Bright, 60 feet, dim 60 feet after that.
Other
like it emanates it.
Like without knowing, like without per se like attuning to it, does it look like those faces could be moved? Like do they have the physical?
Yes, it looks like they can be
like it's like a
swapped
glass
out.
is
Yes.
lowered into it or something.
Looks like you could swap out lenses, you would think, yeah.
But there's 4.
It does look like the powdered gem in the base hanging from it in that cup. It looks like that is some kind of fuel, as if that itself is powering the lantern. But it's not itself like on fire. It looks like that powdered gem at the base is fueling the thing.
And so, sorry to harp on again, but it's more for my stupid brain. So say with what I've drawn here, my thought is each of these faces already has the diamond, emerald, or are they at the bottom, and then we could put them into it? They're already on each face.
Each let's see, a diamond, an emerald, a ruby, and a sapphire gems those are the 4 gem lenses, so to speak,
Of each
on
face.
each face, one on each face. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking maybe if it was like Um, um, orders without attuning because I worry that it's cursed. That's my concern for this obviously powerful magical item. I wonder if the light will change if lenses are taken out of it. Like it makes amber when it's got all colours in it, but if it doesn't have all colours, it's like I wonder if it's. And Mitsu would be speaking this out loud.
Yeah, sure.
That like it I'm thinking of like a primary color wheel, like how certain colors make certain things, and so if all the lenses together make this light that we have now, if we take out like a color that'll change it to the refraction or whatever the colors the other three are. I mean, that's probably stupid.
As you're talking about this stuff, Mitsu, the black mist comes back into the room
Yeah,
Myth-
with that thing.
and just comes in and is hovering there.
Turn the lantern on it. Yeah. But maybe you get different
Yeah.
things from
I'll
different face.
try and
Spin it around.
hold, because I'm holding the lantern, hold it up and then try and spin the face and face
Okay.
to it.
So you're holding the lantern up. I mean,
Is this
the
quite
lantern is just emanating this amber light. None of it's not a particular light's not coming out of one of the gems.
It's not like a bullseye lantern where you can.
No, I mean it doesn't look like that. But none of the gems are the gem faces are projecting light. The whole thing emanates this amber light. And it seems to be being fueled by the crushed gems powdered in the base of it.
By holding it up, does that light kind of...
It doesn't change. It emanates 60 feet bright, 60 feet dim. So, given this room is smaller than that, you're not, by moving around, shadows are moving a bit, but you're not directing more light or less light at any one.
I'm just wondering if you get a different effect from each different coloured gem, that's all. So if you
Yeah,
turn
well, that
the
was what
thing
I
up
was thinking, but the thing that's making me confused with that idea is that all of the lenses are in now.
Mm.
So
That's
does
all-
that
yeah.
mean? I mean, I guess it's up to you whether or not you want to take out a lens.
I'm gonna pick the last beer. How's that?
Yeah.
Why don't you
Because
just-
I think we're at an impasse here with
Why don't you
the,
just turn it a different face
Yeah.
towards the vampire vest and see if it achieves anything?
Yeah.
the thing is that I can't make
Well,
it make sense is if the light is just emanating out of it.
Hmm.
Then it's
let's not get the mist, get the sword again.
Yeah.
Grab the swords.
yeah, Jolie will run over and do that.
It might be anything.
Votes against Jolie. No, votes against Jolie.
So, I'm sorry, what is Jolie doing against her?
I'm gonna run over and
Pick it?
pick up the sword.
Okay. Yes.
Stick it in a bag or something, or I don't know, cover it up, or
Attach it to her back, or what is she doing with it? She's gonna stow it in some way.
Yeah,
I was gonna try and like turn the lantern so like one of the other faces.
Again, it's not doing anything.
Not
So
doing anything,
yeah,
yeah.
the same exact light is
Same
emanating
exact
from it.
but even with the faces pointed, nothing changes.
Nothing changes. Yeah.
Okay,
Again,
but that
attuning
takes
to
that
it,
off.
you'll figure more out. I understand
Got
your
it. Yeah.
hesitancy. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Or more so, I was just like, hey, Mist, hold on 1 second. We just need an hour. Quick hour.
Yeah. No.
It's been about an hour and a half. Like I said, since the battle ended. You've kind of been stumbling around this room.
Okay.
The mist has returned. The mist is just hovering.
This is how Ruby's kind of lifting it a little. She doesn't mind. She'll yell. Doesn't mind taking one and attuning to this
Well, it takes an hour to adjust, so that's how we're at a point where we.
I'll do whatever
Um,
stupid thing you want me to do.
I'm winding up and I'm ready to.
I'll treat the paint, just letting them or whatever.
I'll eat the frickin' gym.
Tell me what stupid thing to do.
I only said, well, I need some of that, the spell component.
Yes, indeed.
So Ruby will say to Jolie, I swear that sword talked to me.
You heard a whisper in your mind.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, all right.
Oh, yes. But
In your business?
Oh, personal then.
Yeah. You're modest.
more so that I didn't realize he was there. So I was like, normally I can kind of hear him moving around, but all of a sudden it was.
Yes. There you
Oh,
are.
sorry, yeah, just he's still
On top.
on
Got it.
top. Yeah,
Okay. Sounds good.
there's a little point on that side.
Have
So.
we got a bag of holding?
Yeah,
You
but it's
do.
full of
It's full of money.
yeah bars and money.
Okay.
Why don't we tip it out,
No,
And
I used to
then-
have money.
collect the mist in the bag?
Yes. It's flying.
Who has the?
No, not me.
If you want Jolie.
I don't know. It only weighs about 15 pounds or so, I think, right? When it's. Yes, the mist is hovering. The mist is hovering. The mist is kind of, moving around the room. I mean, not greatly, but yes. And so you're assuming that the mist is what the vampire turned into when you essentially destroyed it.
Just trying to get back. Perhaps.
Is there any other magic items that we've got that we could kind of trap the
I-
mist in?
I doubt you can get the mist in the bag of holding.
Come on,
I mean, you give us a roll.
when you sit there every Friday night, several beers in.
That'd be kind of difficult.
She's got her elbow boots
I
on.
can't even believe we need to roll for this. It's a standard action.
Yeah.
Is there any other magic items?
I'm just looking at my
I've got a
character
sword.
sheet to do that.
Saving throw.
We've never used that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would notice too that sorry, it doesn't have to be deal, but the kind of black cloud is still at the door. I mean, it's still so. Mitsu, when you would have flown through it as the mist flew through, I should have mentioned that. So that kind of barrier, which is right at those doors, still exists. So the door open, you see that kind of swirling black mist there, right in the whatever.
Jolie
Yes.
is gonna use the climb up the side with the
The rope?
that
Yeah.
he fixed
Yeah.
and close the door.
Okay. Yeah.
Occupied.
I haven't got anything. I have the ring, but that's it, essentially.
This is kind of any more mist like I don't know.
No, that'd definitely fit in a bag of holding.
It's even shaped in a way that the bag
Yeah.
is slide down.
Can I help you with your goods?
Yeah, so mist is hovering there. Hour and 45 has gone by now. You guys discuss what more to do.
So we think there's a time scale of which we don't know what the time scale is for the vampire to return to its crypt, or it's usually a coffin, isn't it? So there must be a coffin somewhere.
It is the the mist is now kind of right next to your
Oh, it's getting
right next to your
It must be like a one night.
your leaving inside hat, which is a dome, right? So it's kind of a circle, it's a half dome on the whatever. So the mist is like swirling, you know,
On the
right there next to the, and what nothing can pass through, right? Nothing essentially,
Yeah.
aside from waste level spells, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, cast wish, no. But it's swirling right there next to
It's
next to your. So you're kind of in your little, you're fuck. You're waking up. You're like, God damn it! Oh, you can see everyone watching you. Trying to get a tip here, and you can see the mist there outside the dome. But the dome that you've created is people see inside. How have you configured it? I mean, you can make it so they can or cannot, opaque or not.
It's like,
I kind of figured it would be clear, right?
Yeah, I think you can make it opaque, single color. I think is how you do it. So you can kind of get like a forest scene
Yeah.
or a cave vagueness.
What?
The first game of D&D we played, the wizard used that a lot, and we had a randomized table of colors, and then we would roll the die to see what color it became on the casting of it.
Yeah.
And so it was just like occasionally we'd have an electric pink, saying that we're like absolutely not.
Trying to hide
Yeah,
it. It's
no.
tangerine.
Okay.
The dome is opaque from the outside of any colour you choose.
Okay.
Tangerine.
So it is opaque.
But it is transparent from the inside.
Yes. So you can see. So those guys don't really see you.
And it becomes dimly lit from the inside or dark, so I'll have it dimly lit.
So they can see shadow, perhaps, of you. You know what?
naked and they go down.
How could you tell?
But the mist, again, the black mist is
Resistance to fear.
kind of not ruling. It's kind of like going back and forth against the dome
Yeah.
of your. I know it is.
The way.
Take over with this man.
It's starting to get more. It looks like it's now darting around the dome. You know, so moving, but more quickly.
Keep it up, Brimble.
You keep the noise down.
Anything that's
I was just gonna say, it's just like, oh, looks like you're shit out of luck there, buddy.
Mist stops. The mist looks at you.
The mist looks at you.
Ruby, anything you'd like to do as the mist is more frantically moving around the dome?
I'll just yell out, I know you're Drellsman. Just to see if it's anything, yeah.
The trails of these stupid bitch.
Jolie, anything? No?
Yeah, Jolie's. Yeah, just up with the door closed. Like, I trapped you.
You see this mist moving around the dome that you've erected now. Okay. In a few more minutes, the mist just disappears, and then you hear this kind of like what's it like? Big like, whoop, like a like everything's sucked in quickly, like the air doesn't have to be here, like the air
Like an implosion of it.
yeah, and the mist is gone. All the experience points. Because the creature is dead.
The creature dies. No, I wouldn't know. Just wondering if the creature dies, would I feel anything being bitten by such creature?
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I don't actually know how that
Yeah.
works in D&D. I know folklore
Yeah.
stuff, but not.
It repeats the spell.
Yeah.
No. But maximum is still 23 less, okay?
As long as you take the next one, you won't come back.
Yeah, if you can be turned into a vampire. If you die from in D&D, a vampire bite brings you 0 hit points. You're dead. If you're not buried, I believe in 24
turn
hours.
into a spawn. Yeah.
If you're not buried.
Because I know that there's things like the certain demons that turn you into what are they called, like lemures?
Oh yeah.
If they can
Lemurs.
Is it lemurs? I
Ringtail lemurs. Ringtail lemurs.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the mist is gone. It like shatters or boom. Not so much that you feel more than you as much as you hear.
But see it kind of.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. So you drop the hut. Jabba.
Yeah, indeed. Keen to see if the lantern reveals anything.
I'll bring you the rain lantern.
Look,
Now that I see
look
you.
around the slab.
I handed the lantern to Bren.
The guy that could actually investigate these things.
Okay, so
a bunch of dweebs.
yeah, Brimble. So you are Brimble, you are holding the lantern, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not you.
You're trying to tune to it, do you think?
Nothing. Yeah. So nothing's changed. It's emitting this bright, it's emitting that amber light, and yes, within that light, invisible creatures are not so. Creatures and objects can't have the invisible condition while within the lantern's bright light. So that was the case.
Yeah.
That's the case.
Oh, so when the light went away, that was why we went back to being invisible, because we didn't lose the spell, but we couldn't be invisible.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's cool.
But that's so I guess the thing is that we want to put it on.
But you're holding the lantern there, and if you're kind of moving around the dais and the marble slab with it, no, nothing more is revealed by doing so.
You can, I mean, it's up to, if you don't want to risk the curse.
It's like a curse. Is it cursing?
He's happy to
There's the
go
one
for
you
it.
battled.
Oh,
And the lantern.
Oh yeah, that's sick as hell.
And then
She looks like a
picture.
an Australian, like the MTG, like vampire.
So there's like, a bowl of crystal bowl of gems. It's just the slab that you're some sensors and whatnot.
What's the white behind it?
I think that's
Is that smoke?
Oh,
the you said it was
the brazier.
incense.
Yeah.
She was smoking weed in here and she's hiding it from her parents. Like no parent has ever thought that a kid would just take up at smoking using incense. that one made me, that makes me laugh. Which, because so many people are like, light incense, my mum's coming home in 10 minutes.
We suddenly joined the Rajneesh or whatever we said.
It smells like weed and incense.
Just take this flare pistol outside.
Party where someone shot a flare gun. They went outside and they had a flare gun, and someone got drunk enough that they were just like, and fired a flare gun. I don't know how. Someone must have had like from a boat.
Yeah.
But they were sitting inside, and then all of a sudden, from outside, it was just brilliantly red out one window. And everyone was like, what the fuck is happening? And the person around is like, I shot the flare gun.
No, get still. Yeah.
Anyway.
Or the UFO has landed, yeah.
There by the slab. So the lantern has not revealed anything it's just bright light.
I think.
Yeah, we still haven't got the cage though.
No, so I think we might need to somehow use the lantern to reveal it. So maybe if you are happy to it.
Are you tuned to it?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's gonna take an hour. It's sitting down and communing with the magic item. Anything that the rest of you want to do while Brimble is doing this, and I see him kind of sitting there against the dais.
I'll do detect magic as a ritual beforehand, and just see what happens in the round. Magic and something.
Okay, and detect magic. Can you tell me what it sees through again? What you're kind of like, what
If
you have to see it, I'm like a thin sheet of bread. I think it's it. But that's what I'm asking. Yeah, wood and stone and whatnot.
it's a lot.
No.
So, presence of magic within 30 feet of you. It can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, it cannot penetrate more than a foot of stone.
Correct.
Okay. No. So taking your 10 minutes to cast detect magic with the ritual, I go about to play your bagpipes a bit. That sounds more like
Just a bit of a.
that sounded more like deliverance banjo music, but whatever. You cast the spell. You see your normal sets of magic items across all your colleagues. The lantern is magic. Obviously, there's a dweemer off the lantern.
Holy.
I know. Who would have thought? There's a dweemer off the sword strapped to Jolie's back.
Mm-hmm.
The sword she picked up from
Mm-hmm.
the vampire. And there's an emanation from within the slab. There's a dweemer that comes off the slab.
Is
Not be magical. Something inside it is magical. So less than 1 foot of stone separates you and whatever is inside the slab. Maybe make sure. Yeah.
So we can use some of that pigment stuff to make a hole in the slab.
I was gonna say, can we like look at it as though it were like a this is
It's 3:30. It's Sunday. Been a long week. Seriously.
like could push a stone top off of it, kind of thing, like a
It looks to be a solid piece,
solid piece. Okay.
but it's resting on a dais. Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
I'm gonna step back in the dog shit over here.
Mitsu.
Investigation
Investigation check. If you're looking at it in that way,
Yeah, 23.
it looks. You see the slightest cracks, around the rectangular perimeter of the slab where it adjoins the dais, right? And so it looks like it's not one piece, dais and slab. It looks like the slab is a separate piece from the dais it sits upon. So perhaps you could, move it and reveal something inside.
Yeah, so he'll get you to do it. He's going to try and help you, but it's essentially
Hair thin gaps, there's hairline gaps.
it's the gesture. It's not the actual help because I'm.
You're like, you can do it.
Yeah. But he'll try and push as well, but he's going to be probably adding nothing to this.
I'll use my strength to push the slime.
Okay, and so if you are going to help in that, Mitsu and Jolie, right?
Yeah, Jolie will give it a shot too.
Brimble will kind of like be the supervisor of all this. Well, actually, Brimble. So
He's a tuner.
Brimble, you've done your detect magic. They
Yes, I did.
decide to try to manipulate this slab. Are you holding off on your attuning to the lantern right now, or are you just going to start that while I'm doing it? So what's
I'll
you can't take magic. You found magic in there.
Yeah.
They're looking. So just to make sure, what are you doing?
Yeah, okay, I'll stop and then I will.
I mean, you haven't even started, but you
Okay.
cast that spell.
Yeah. I'm just going to get ready with probably something not very exciting. A hypnotic pattern in case something jumps out.
All right. Okay. So.
Or actually, I can do. Something bursts out there. I'm going to polymorph myself into a giant ape.
Okay. All right. All right.
And massage it back to health.
Pick the fleas out of it.
Yeah.
Pick the fleas.
Right. Okay. Ravine, you make a strength check, please, with advantage because people are helping.
I'm gonna take it away from me at all costs.
Yeah, 18 on the die plus.
Athletics?
No. Yeah, athletics. Okay. This is. You're able to push you push the slab. As you're pushing the slab, you can see some kind of cavity revealed beneath it, and that kind of like eggs you want to push further, and you're able to kind of the slab comes off the top, and inside is just a rectangular recession, if you will, beneath that slab, and within that recession there is what looks to be a very ornate bird cage.
Oh shit!
And
I was joking.
and a very
Grumpy.
evil-looking book.
Oh, it's the thingy
The
bob.
Very
the
easy.
demonominal, not a necronomicon.
And a bird cage are in
That's really funny. Is it?
Puffin and Puffin and Victory.
You are. Bird cage. Let me see.
Not to say that.
Oh, shit. Well, because I was right about that. That means that I is a parakeet.
What? This is
All evil. It's not verbal, isn't it?
And vicious.
I'm trying to find a
It's amazing.
so the let me here look at these two things. Yes. Let me just try to do as you stare down at them.
We have to summon another angel.
Becoming a profile.
It's the book
Yeah.
is like it looks like it's bound in some kind of purple hide that is some creature. You have no idea what it is, but
This is
it's
ancient.
not something nice. And it's also the surrounds around it are all brass with a kind of clasp that goes over the book like this, but the clasp is of some kind of skeletal brass hands that attaches to the top of it.
Okay, if
I
it
don't
wasn't
like-
screen,
It looks like that. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like an evil. Yes, that. It is the Demonicon, and the bird cage is
most of the
bird cage.
It's a movie.
Exactly.
Oh, Robin Williams.
Now
Ethan Lang.
let me
a couple of work.
um,
You're still alive.
Yeah, it's all Mitsu's doing. What's Jolie's got an 11. No, we're the same. We're as strong as each other. Which is to mean that we're as strong as a normal person.
So what do you remember hearing about this prison of Zaggy or the bird cage, as it were?
Asian person.
Supposedly that it's the the strong enough of a magical item with which to contain a god
Yeah.
Yes,
or maybe a
A
demigod.
demigod.
Is Oz a demigod or is he a
Yeah.
god?
he's a demigod.
Demigod.
Okay, so
This is-
maybe a demigod is what we
What you know, his parents are a god, and they
And
will live a human.
yeah, right.
Yeah,
Um,
I heard the artifact for demigod.
This is
That makes sense.
if you look up this item online, this is one of the pictures you get. That one, and that's an old AD&D picture. So there's a person inside that, but the cage is
Okay.
only about 25 centimeters tall. So that's a person's been shrunken down to fit inside it. But that's the cage you see, this ornate kind of golden cage. I was called bird cage.
Did you finish reading Wheel of Time?
I read the first three.
Ah,
Out of what?
Right,
What, over something like
yeah.
that?
I was like, it was-
You could borrow the first book from the Dan library.
If you want it, so it might be written right here.
If you do, I would love to borrow it. That would be amazing. But seriously, because I've been waiting a year.
And maybe the wheel of time hasn't turned
yeah, sufficiently.
I don't know. That's
It's,
the wrong song.
Yeah, they reference a kind of cage later in the books.
Oh, thank
Like
you.
they-
Flip one either way.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank
It's only
you.
about 900 pages long. It's been dog hair, looks like to me.
Be prepared for Robert Jordan to hate women.
Yeah, pretty much. You're right. Yeah.
But they reference like a
Get that from the
I
series.
think like soul cage type thing where it's like, and that's the kind of picture I have in my
What
mind.
is it? Fast Book 3?
It's like book like 8 or 9 they start talking about them.
Good series. After reading 3 of them, kind of like
Okay.
the main character, such a pussy.
Yeah,
Like I
and
spent
he
time
doesn't
reading
stop being a
pussy.
dank till like book 7 or 8.
Pussy, grow up hair. I'm tired of reading about you.
It's a great story written by an okay author.
He really does. He
Yeah,
does
the
not-
world is so much more than he can give, and that's why when Brandon Sanderson took over towards the end, it got a lot better
Did it?
immediately. From
Loki
books.
read them all, but she read them like as they came out.
Oh.
Yeah,
And so she finished it, whatever, like 15 years ago or so when it was.
yeah, that's
When we were living in London is when she finished it. And so it's like, I don't remember.
yeah. I was reading them in.
But I watched the series on Prime or whatever, the first season. It sucked.
Okay.
It's just like,
Yes.
yeah, the writing is such that you don't even care that the characters live or die. You're like, yeah, whatever, I don't fucking it's to you.
They also changed it a bunch, so it
So you've pushed aside the slab, and you revealed this evil looking book and this bird cage are sitting there, and it looks as well as if this probably was the resting place of your vampire.
Hmm.
You know, I can't describe it. You know, it looks like this is where a vampire corpse, an undead corpse may have spent its off hours.
Seems like there's
It's a recessed, rectangle, so it's shaped like the size of an individual, right?
Yeah.
So, yes, the book and the cage are in there, but they take up this very small part,
Okay.
like in the side. So there's a whole lot of space in it. That something else might have rested in, you imagine. Yeah. Right. So you have those two, and behind you, there's the lantern, and you're holding, and you're looking at this book and this cage.
Let's wait until he attunes to the lantern before we go touching any
I'll try and
extra book.
each of those bits out with mage hands separately. They can lift up to 10 pounds.
Sure, you can. Yeah, you can use mage hand to bring out that cage and the book
cool.
and
Yeah.
rest them on the floor.
It's like for you to
It's, and there's nothing else in there.
not that Ravine saw.
No.
She says that.
I mean, there's valuable. So the stuff in the room that's valuable, right? I described it. The screens and the gems and the. I mean, I don't know if you want to carry carrying book stands out. There's lots of nice stuff in them.
Oh, we'll take
But
Jim.
there's that bowl full of gems.
Yeah, well, while he's attuning, maybe we can go through and just tally up the spoils and
Sure.
see if we can.
But I will describe
Yeah.
it to this item. Is that all right?
Please.
We can do bookkeeping while he's.
Honestly.
So here is what you learn after the hour of attunement. I can write this down later or whatever. I mean, it's kind of a major thing. So, you learn this, Brimble, after tuning to Dowd's Wondrous Lanthorn is the name of this item. Dowd, D-A-O-U-D, Dowd. Dowd was once a priest of Istis, the god of fate, and Istis is kind of the primary god in the Backloons pantheon, but Istis is also worshipped, throughout the Flanis.
How do you spell Istus?
I-S-T-U-S. So the lantern burns powdered gemstones
that you place in the lantern's base, right? And I can just take pictures and send to you, Andy, so you know the thing here. Just for so the lantern holds a maximum of 10,000 gold pieces worth of powdered gems. Hold on. Right now, it contains about 9/10. You can tell it contains about 9,000 gold pieces worth of powdered gem in its base.
So that's a long.
It burns.
wall
It
of
burns continuously. It burns the gem fuel continuously. But slowly. Just on its just sitting there. It burns 100 gold pieces of fuel per year.
Oh.
You know, so it's got like 100 years of fuel in it right now, right? Or 90 years of fuel sitting in it. If no fuel is available, the lantern's flame goes out. If the lantern's flame goes out, the person who's attuned to it dies.
Oh. Okay, good to know, so.
The lantern's flame can't be extinguished by any means other than fuel running out.
Oh, good.
So you're not going to drop it in the water and go and push it and die. Remember.
Water.
So the lantern sheds that bright light 60 feet, dim light 60 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible while in the lantern's bright light. If you're attuned to the lantern as you are, you can dim the lantern just mentally. You can dim it to reduce the light to a dim light in a 5-foot radius. So you can just essentially turn it off. So the lenses there. The lenses in it right now are diamond, emerald, ruby, and sapphire. You can, as part of a rest of any length, short or long, you can magically change the gems in the lenses. And that's all it says. So you can change the gems, but you don't have to go find a new gem. And depending on what kind of gem you change it to, you can't remove the gem lenses. You can only change them.
You can adjust it magically, mentally, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So depending on what kind of gem you put in a lens, magically, you can cast a different spell. And just kind of things like reverse gravity, disintegrate, haste, flame strike, hold monster. Those are the kinds of spells you can cast after you take an action to change the gems. To cast that spell. So it says, I'll just take pictures and give it. As part of a short or long rest, you can magically change any of these gem lenses to a different type of gem. Blah, blah. As an action, you can burn some of the lantern's fuel to cast a spell through one of those gems, and that's what the spell is. So an amethyst, you can cast reverse gravity. Blah, blah. Casting those spells costs gem fuel. So, right? If you want to cast reverse gravity, it's going to cost you 3,000 gold pieces of gem fuel. Right now, there's 9,000 gold pieces in it, right? And if it goes down to 0, you die. But you can also, add more powdered gems and add more fuel to it. But that's the basics of the anthem. So, reverse gravity, disintegrate, haste, flame strike, hold monster, fear, slow, and prismatic wall. They all have various fuel costs. Prismatic wall,
Prismatic wall.
I don't know, it's 5,000 gold pieces, so it must be a pretty tough spell. That's the biggie on this thing. Yeah.
Wonder if that was what was cast in that room that was brightly lit with all of the. There was like a room that was all of the gemmy type looks to it. It was multicolored and it obliterated the arcane eye when it went in. I wonder if that's what that was.
But that's
Wow.
Dowd's
Sweet.
wonderful. You can, actually, because when you attune something, you know all the properties, right?
Yeah.
To destroy the lantern, the creature attuned to it must forsake all material possessions except for the lantern and common clothes. Then the creature must willingly snuff the lantern's flame with the intention to destroy the artifact. When its flame is snuffed in this way, the lantern's gold corrodes, the lenses of the remaining gemstones fuel turn to worthless sand, and the creature tuned to it is spared. So essentially, to destroy the lantern, you have to
Get rid of all your shit.
get rid of all your worldly possessions. So that's because the reason that is because Dowd, who is the he was a cleric of Istus, the god of fate. He realized that worldly possessions are meaningless, and that's part of his whole shtick. Idiots.
Really?
Fucking dweeb.
I suppose you can also just unattune to it, right? Anyway.
Did you say?
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. I was like,
It doesn't say you can't.
Yeah.
You can unattuned magic items unless they're cursed. It's not a cursed item.
Okay.
It's not a cursed.
Is it, you said there's
but
as well?
It is not. It is an artifact.
It's
Tag is an artifact.
these are the artifacts. Like obviously, the birdcage is the one we want, but these are the other artifacts. Probably. The hermit was telling us would be. Was it
You're right. Indeed, they are.
Oh, cool.
So yes, you're now attuned to Daud's wondrous
and
lantern.
then you have to carry that big fucking lantern.
And then what did it cast?
Like the one as big as
Reverse gravity. Disintegrate.
Hold the
Cool.
monster? Does it hold a monster inside?
It's like a
Yeah.
paralysis effect.
Like person, but against creatures and monsters.
Yeah, hold person works on humanoids,
Yeah.
but hold monsters on anything.
I don't know.
I'm just saying, Brumble's holding this lantern and it's like as big as you.
He just needs to get the wee willy winky hat, doesn't he, with the...
Attach it to like carry it like a bundle on your back, like.
That Demonicon and the birdcage prison are still in there. If you, I don't know what you want to do with those. You haven't.
We're gonna
No, you took them out. Set them
the
down.
mage hand, yeah.
Yeah, you did. Okay.
Somebody gonna attune to the birdcage.
Was there in the spells that you could use, was there anything that would give us any more information about the book or the cage that we could get you to?
I feel like we shouldn't attune to the demons.
No.
Just think that's a bad idea. Yeah, seeing what happened to Brumble with the frickin' Livermore.
What are you trying to do? Spit it out.
How evil you were getting.
Yeah, if you don't watch out, he's going to make sure you can't be invisible.
That's okay.
I'm just more realistic.
Yeah.
A realistic outlook on life.
Is it something that could be found on D&D Beyond, do you think?
Which one?
The Dowd's.
It might be. This is an official. This is an official.
Let's see if I can dig it up.
I'm just gonna do it right now, and I'm just sending you in Discord the picture of that page. Okay.
Cool.
I'll send that to both of your Discord names. Which one do you use? Don't know. Anyways, I just sent it to Andy P66 and Andy P. Okay.
Cool.
So just the shots page, so you can see right there. So again, it's reverse gravity, disintegrate, haste, flame strike,
You said it wasn't cursed.
hold monster. No, that's not gonna help you right now. That's all offensive stuff.
How offensive. Evidence slurs.
F you.
I couldn't find it, but that doesn't mean it just means I don't have it in my information. So
I think you have more books than me.
Oh man, who doesn't get rid of his demon?
it's wondrous lantern.
Just attune to it.
Yeah.
And then deep breath.
Deep breath.
It's slow, no war.
No one wants to attune to the Demonicon? Come on.
No.
You learn a lot.
I did ask.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Somebody else's turn.
But none of those spells help you right now. They're
Yeah,
That's
no,
one
that
of
would,
them.
yeah, no, none of them. Would we think that the cage would be something we could attune to?
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How can I attune to it? I can attune to it. Chicken think of anyone else particularly heading up, like Jolie or Mitsu really wanted to. Alright, so
Particularly care.
I'll look into it.
Okay, so Ravine, it's so now another hour is passing as Ravine has grasped this cage, eyes rolling in the back of her head and kind of stroking it and mumbling to herself. Anything you want to do, Mitsu, during this time?
He'll just be counting up those gems.
Okay, that's fine.
The motivation for doing it was the dream she had way back when.
And what that dream?
The voice that told her that, there's greater good that she needs to do if she wants to be better.
Exactly.
So she's like, I'm gonna do this. Yeah. So that seems like it.
That crystal bowl, Mitsu, is filled with about 10,000 gold pieces worth of gems. So, let's just for ease say 10,000 gold piece gems. Okay. There's
So in 100 years, when they're all dead,
exactly.
and I've got these gems in this lantern, I'll deal with that.
And you
then.
can walk in the forest like, ooh, see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there on the other things like the stands and stuff, is there something I can do to get a vague idea of how much they're worth, whether or not it's worth carrying them all?
The stands are worth several hundred gold pieces, not thousands. The porcelain vessels, there's 4 of them. These bowls are 500 or so each, perhaps. A tripod. I mean,
What's the tripod? What is that? Does it have something on it?
Yeah, it's holding a brazier. It's
right.
smoking. Yeah.
And that wasn't magical though?
No.
No.
Seems like a lot of. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Carrying
yeah.
a lot of stuff. It's not easily collapsible. Tripods, porcelain vessels. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll start, while that's kind of going on, he'll just start working out the logistics of what we can feasibly carry out and what's worth leaving behind.
Okay. Oops. Okay. So you spend an hour or so pondering this cage, and you attune to it.
How did you get inside the cage?
And you're immediately trapped within the cage.
So
Figures.
it has a command word,
Okay.
and only you know the command word. When you utter the command word at a target, the target must make a DC 15 Charisma save.
Except for somebody like a wizard. That's
The person who's got a
Sorry.
9.
It's actually DC 15 Charisma. Let me see here. No, sorry. Sorry, not DC. DC 17 Wisdom save, not DC 15 Charisma.
Oh, okay.
Alright, DC 17 Wiz.
Yeah.
If they fail, they are shrunk to 3 inches in height and are imprisoned in the cage.
Okay, that's how that.
An imprisoned creature does not eat food or water while imprisoned. No, since, the prison and prisoner cannot be damaged by force or magic.
Mm-hmm.
An imprisoned creature. An imprisoned creature can be freed by the owner, as a command word, or by a wizard who casts a dispel magic with a successful DC 18 check. So just a DC 18 on a second die. So someone can free a prisoner. I mean, if they know.
Alright. Okay.
Breathing
Cool.
Oompa Loompa with them.
So that apparently is how you can capture Ayus, or not capture, well, I guess capture, but defeat. But the prison of Zagig was an artifact created by this now demigod Zagig, who had used it before to capture a variety of people, including Ayus and Igwilib and Grazik and another demigod, Odimarma, I think. Anyways, yeah, possibly.
Okay, alright. Wow. Okay. Seems kind of bizarre. Like, I just feel like a demigod making a DC wisdom thing is like high stakes.
Remember, most demigods too, though, most creatures that high can simply choose to be successful in their saves.
Yeah.
Like a series of...
They
have to fail.
have to fail essentially multiple times for it to work.
That's
So it's not like you're gonna walk up to Ayus and say,
yeah.
"Sucker." It's gonna be a little more difficult than that.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna take multiple attempts.
Yeah.
It's still a lot of firepower, right?
Yeah.
Because even she, so actually, many kind of individual monsters, once they get above, CR 12, 13, 14, they have that ability to, multiple times a day, if they fail a saving throw, they can choose to succeed instead.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could, imagine them making the save, and then when they don't make it, they still make the save.
Yeah.
They got that 3 times.
Got it.
Most creatures
That's
at that level.
Yeah. Cool.
So multiple things. Yeah. What next? I don't know. It's only 4, but it's kind of a logical time and place. I don't know.
I think we'd want to leave.
I suspect you're going to go back to Gnome Valley.
Yeah.
And maybe say, just checking in, bros.
BT dubs.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Bees nuts. Or
Yeah.
is that when you would say that?
Kind of. So to the vampire more than the gnomes.
We'll be like, who's laughing now? We came back this time and we actually succeeded.
And he'll go, there are times it shot.
Yeah.
How many times it took you?
Yeah, it's literally 3 times.
Yeah, we attacked her and then we waited.
Yeah.
Exactly. Who filed our nails? Yeah.
Hit hurricane.
No, she was, of course. So the mist was, trying to get back to this resting. So when vampires, when you kill them, they turn to that mist. They have a couple hours to get back to their resting place, and if they don't get back there in those 2 hours, they're dead. So you casting
It was
Leave
genius.
Tiny Hut was pretty fucking. That was like the end of the vampire. Yeah, I don't know if you knew that or not. Probably. Are you that smart, Andy?
It's genius.
I think the we can get back, like if we go to the door, like we bag up all of the stuff that we can carry, like the odds and ends that are feasibly things to carry, and open this door that was closed. Is
What
the
door
black
closed? Oh,
the one that we came in through?
yeah.
Is the black smoke still there?
Are you going to do that then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Opening this door, the swirling black mist is still there. That is just built into the. Remember, it's a magical world. That's built into this structure.
Yeah, because it's like it's an extra dimensional sort of space, right? That's what
It
I'm
is.
imagining it to be.
It is a protective spell, so to speak, but I mean a spell. You can't dispel it. It's protective magic around this sphere that is of godlike character, right?
Yeah.
So it can't be dispelled. It being Igla being a demigod, so and that's why you're good penetrate.
Yeah, so we'd go. I guess.
Actually, roll an intelligence check, please. Curiosity.
17 plus whatever adds.
Okay, I'll give it to you. I was saying 19 on the die. 19 on that. This, you believe, it has the characteristics of a spell you've heard of called Mordekainen's
We still need
Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum is a spell, and Mordenkainen is like the most famous wizard on the entire planet. And Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum is a spell which does just that. It's a protective spell which prohibits any kind of divination magic inside or any penetration divination magic, and a couple other things I forget. Which you can create a sphere of like 100 feet in diameter. So. You might also that Igloliv and Mordenkainen are not enemies but competitors because they are. There's a series of like 10 most powerful mages on the planet or in the multiverse or whatever. Amongst them are people like Mordenkainen and Igloliv. So, right, Igloliv using one of her kind of competitors' kind of spells to protect her own area is kind of like a.
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
We'll get Brimble to mage hand a Demonomicon into a bag, and then
Again.
Yeah, back to the
it's like we could just leave it here,
No, you can. I mean, I'm kidding.
but like
Yeah, so you don't.
it's
Oh, we need to get Fennel.
didn't bone that.
No, Fennel got he broke apart when he tried to. Yeah. Oh, actually, one last thing about the lanthorn. Sorry, I need to do this. It's not. The lanthorn also has some minor properties I need to remove, right? For artifacts.
Yeah.
Increase your height by 8 inches. So if I was to use the disintegrate spell,
That would cost you 2,000 gold pieces of fuel, leaving you 7,000 gold pieces of fuel. So 70 years of fuel if it just sits there. So whatever.
Simply be a 300 and something year old elf when you die.
You'd be pretty surprised, though, actually, wouldn't you?
So that's
Let
than humans.
Yeah, Jolie.
A wee
Jolie's
me
already.
roll these for you. Let's roll these properties. As an artifact, it has these properties.
Oh, it's the
Right. Okay, here's this. It has these minor beneficial properties as well. While attuned to the artifact, you gain a +1 bonus to AC. How's that?
AC 14 killer. Yeah.
Oh, bless. That's no problem.
How's this? While attuned to the artifact, you can't be charmed or frightened.
That's very useful.
That's your second minor beneficial property. You get a single major beneficial property. While attuned to the artifact, you regain 1d6 hit points at the start of your turn if you have at least 1 hit point. So you regenerate hit points. And 1 minor detrimental property.
-2 is
While you are attuned to the artifact, animals within 30 feet of you are hostile toward you.
Oh, not good.
no, he's fake.
Any creature has the animal stat block, so that's things like horses and probably not. Yeah, his creature type.
Fireball assist.
Like a cat.
He hated it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's funny.
And those change when whoever attunes to them. So if someone else attunes to that artifact, those major and minor properties will change.
I was thinking of casting, which I'm not going to, disintegrate.
What's the spell? I don't know off the top of my head. What's it?
So yeah, I was just reading through, seeing if I could use it against the book. But then it says a magic item is unaffected by the spell.
And that book's an artifact too, so it has a very, I'm sure, specific way it can be destroyed. Yeah. I mean, we could say that you, well, it's up to you all to a degree, and really, actually, in a planning kind of way. Andy, you might actually leave the country when?
In 4 weeks.
Okay, so 4 weeks. Okay, so
Yeah.
about a month.
Yeah.
So we can play at least another 1 or 2 times before you go, I would assume. I'm going to be gone in 2 weeks' time for a weekend because I'm going to GMI again. That's what I was supposed to do last time. This time, we'll see. Unless the weather.
It's not the election.
Unless the weather picks up again. Exactly. No, that weekend it was like, okay, we're not going, and then do the, okay, we might go. Okay, we're not going. It's just like
You can't be fake.
totally.
Yeah, it would be cool to play an indie before you.
And we might play while you're away. I mean, it's like basically 12 hours different. Basically, I mean, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Keep going.
Exactly.
Brimble can always go and get himself a layman's tiny hut somewhere and snooze for a while and hand everything back to people.
Yeah. But and I realize it's only 4 o'clock, but probably an okay time to stop. And we can say that you guys make it back to Gnome Valley, and we could successfully, it's a 3-day trip, and then we could begin the next session there with whatever you choose to do with these artifacts in hand. And
That boat that we used,
mhm,
we found a picture of it, didn't we?
you did. It was
and it was named something weird.
yes, I can. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to look it up in my my notes, but I can't. But I couldn't find it, and I was just going to say, is it with that in mind? Does it can we look around to see if it is the same boat? Because we saw something about that the boat came when it was called or something.
I don't remember that.
I think
Maybe I wasn't there.
I think when you were able to use the command word to make it move. I don't know if it came with call, but make it move.
Oh right, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Under sail. Yes.
Because I can't actually find my notes from that time because I have been using a different thing, but then that book is where I had all the notes that I was making to make that map that I never finished anyway because I couldn't make it make logical sense, so I just stopped trying to.
Mm-hmm.
There were too many turns and too many angles that didn't make sense to what I was doing.
I didn't read my writing.
Shrimper?
Oh, Shrimpkin.
Shrimpkin. That sounds right. Shrimpkin.
Yeah, that's what it was. Because I was like, it's a weird name, but
That sounds right, yeah.
Boat with a lady. It had a lady on it or something.
yeah, like a woman on the front of it.
Yeah. Shrimpkin.
Okay.
Yeah, was that just was that something that was magical that we could attune to that as well?
No, it's not a-
No,
it's just knowing that command word, I think, made the boat move.
Made the boat. Okay. That's all then, because I was thinking if there was something to attune to, we could attune to that and
Maybe over the course of the next, think about
if you want to pursue, if you want to take the fight to Ayuz, taking the fight to Ayuz at this point would mean going to Daraka, the city in which he lives on the shores of Whistle Lake in his land of Ayuz. So it's kind of like going into the belly of the beast, and the adventure would be one. The adventurers would be one of kind of spy mission, assassination mission, because you really would be. It's like you really would be going right into this evil land and evil city where you simply couldn't walk around openly. You know, a city of orcs and fiends. You know. So
Well, they're not monsters anymore.
Exactly. And so it would be, and this is all stuff you would kind of talk about with the gnomes. It'd be an assassination mission.
That would be
So
cool.
not a full front mission, because you could walk into a city of orcs and fiends. You'd be disguised and sneaking around, trying to find your target, and then to do it and make the world a better place. Or you could just murder hobo shit.
Take them.
What?
What am I offered for this book?
Yeah.
There was a cave of like, is it like, I want to say Caltex, but it's
The
not.
Horde of Folex.
Folex, yeah. But we also heard that it was like Felix, or it was something else. Like we heard one thing that was a certain name, and then we found word of it being a different thing, and we thought that one of them was fake to throw people off, and one of them was real, and that we
But you've heard the
Found-
Horde of Folex lies at the head of the Rael stream, which is a stream which you're in the area. It's the headwaters of it are up in the mountain.
and that's the sword that we
Yeah.
got. Is the thing. So that might be worth looking into as well.
That's just that's
Quick.
Like something to look at, because we're nearby here, like it's within a day or two, or within less than a week sort of. So we want to rest at the gnomes for a week.
I'm sure. It's been a week at Gnome Valley, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can get your crushed gem supplies perhaps, and your mushroom ointment. Mushroom ointment.
Sounds like.
Of course, Carl would be here at some point.
Refried mushroom.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. It's like next level.
Your buddy.
Botox for them. It's like
Yeah. He
Nice.
how did he respond when we tried to contact him?
You never did.
Didn't we?
You had a necklace.
Oh, but the necklace disappeared.
when we killed the angel.
That's what it was. Okay, I thought we tried to contact it, but the thing went away.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It
that
would have been interesting. I feel like he would have tried to trick us or something. Maybe.
He's a fiend.
Yeah.
Fiends are lawful evil, so they play by the rules, but he might have his fingers crossed by his back. He's telling himself, you never know. Yeah.
That was cool though. Was that fun? Like, were you planning?
The flying thing, that was your guys. That's what made the battle much easier, because if you all had to slug it out with her down the ground, it would have been much, much more difficult. Because the caryatid columns can't fly, so they're just down on the ground. Right?
Yeah, I mean, in the 2 rounds that Ravine was down on the ground, she got lit up by the.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they. I assumed she was going to be able to fly, so I thought if she's moving around in the air, we needed to be flying ourselves to.
She was a singular character, not a vampire, as in the Mothman and vampire. So if you look up vampire and Mothman, you're not exactly her stance. She was
No, I was thinking of I was thinking of like a character with vampiric traits more than a vampire that has a name. So, yeah. We fought a vampire in the Temple of Elemental Evil. We went into a room that was...
Hold on, what? Where?
Yeah.
Specifically, was it? Oh,
Yeah.
when they were playing the previous campaign.
Yeah. In the previous one, because I was Himmerit, and so I could smite, and so we bashed our way through that a lot easier than I think it would have been if I'd just come in and been Barbados.
I was very stoked with the lightning build. When it worked, well, it was.
When it worked, it was.
When it worked, it was very cool.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I'll write this up and we'll figure
Yeah.
out what's happening next and figure out what we can play
Good.
next. I don't know what people's weekend plans are.
I think I'm alright. Yeah. Damn.
Next weekend, I'm here next weekend, but not the weekend after. The weekend after, I'll be on GMI again. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll put me plan next weekend. See what's going on. You could do kind of like a maybe some kind of side questy thing. But good fun. I don't know.
Can we fireball stuff?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Ooh. Who's going to tell Alex
That
she
she
died?
died.
No.
What?
Who's going to tell
Oh.
Alec, you were very heroic.
You were I'm gonna blaze a glory.
Yeah, I'm going to put a message into the...
The posthumous medals. Oh.
Yeah. Hurt her.
No, because I'm going to go... We tried our best to keep you alive, and we did.
Yeah. And the next message, let her respond and say, "And we did."
And we're trying to, by helping you out, you've got some book work to do.
I'm going to tag her in.
So metagamingly, was there only image rolls now? Are we allowed to know or no? Okay. I'm just curious.
Let's keep the message.
Okay.
Let's keep the message.
Oh my goodness.
Was
So curious.
blood... were you expecting us to fight blood?
Oh yeah.
The best. No, not necessarily.
Okay.
No, I mean,
Because we...
like you guys figured out at one point. You guys kind of figured out, I think, that like all the encounters in these caverns are just like they're draining your resources.
Yeah.
Right? So eventually you're like, let's stop fucking around with these encounters and just go middle.
Yeah, I mean, we never kind
Here
of
we go.
didn't use, there's no information or.
Yeah.
Oh.
I gave you guys useful things every now and then, but it was just so if you didn't fight blood, you didn't fight blood, and maybe you'd have them and not be so drained. You know, if you didn't fight them, you would have survived. Probably you'd be drained.
That room that was restful looking.
It was what?
Restful looking
Yeah.
that we didn't go into. Was that a trap? Now that we're never going back to it.
But we can send people from the Loomis village.
No, it was a restful place
Place, yeah.
where I forget what enchantment was on it, but it was something like the enchantment was such that no monsters would bother you there. You could just stay there. And was there water in the back?
Yeah. It was
Maybe that would give you like 1 hit points of or something. No, it's just a restful place.
Okay. That's good to know. Cool.
It, yeah, because I think we had a couple of rooms back to back to back that we got lit up by,
So interesting.
and then it was kind of like, oh no, it was more so that that was the point where we just kind of started stopping investigating things that weren't door related.
Yeah.
Because we kind of got to that
You just get
decision point that it was just like we just kept getting whatever it was, like it was Goalie that was taking the brunt of that with being into those fights and stuff and being down to hit dice. But yeah.
Here.
Yeah, no, the parent of the Abyss. Yeah, you know, Disney came out. You got to close that. They just would have kept coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Oops.
Exactly.
yeah, no, we got I think that was was that directly after the floating above the whole room? Was that the next like encounter was after we'd been fighting all of those
So there was like a module that had like the original AD&D module, which is written in the 80s. Then this book came out, which has a it's also it has the 5e version of Lost Canvas Tsojcanth. And then I had two separate kind of conversions of the AD&D module to 5e. And so
When I was looking after the house, I saw that and I was like, don't open it.
I was kind of like, what's the best encounter here? You know, like what's the best way it's been done? Has it been done in this? It was. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. They like did something in this book which are different than the original module and not in either one of these conversions.
I guess that's the highlight of coming back to it and redoing it X amount of years later, that you can see those flaws and kind of rewrite them to have a.
You played as a player from the 80s and used to play in Tsojcanth?
Not. I don't think we ever ran this module when I was a kid. No.
Were you the player or were you the GM? The whole time as your childhood, or
The whole time, but most of the time. We started playing in 1980. Remember distinctly the year we started playing because
you were 25.
no, it was the week of parent-teacher conferences in year 6, right?
Well, how old are you then?
Same 10 years old.
Okay.
And in our school, it was every kid went to class was over at midday. And the second half of the day was parent-teacher conferences for the week. And I remember my friend Ryan, on like Monday or whatever, got this new game. Let's try this game out. And so we went over to Charlie's house on Monday after school at like midday and started playing this game. We played it every single day in a week. You know, Monday through Friday we played that. And I think Ryan, so he had this game, so we started playing it. Then we just that was it. We started playing after that week in 1980. And pretty soon I became the forever DM, which is just because that's what I like. And everyone else thought that. And those same guys, those are guys I played with at Christmas time. So this last who I play with now.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. It was fun.
That shirt, is that from your town?
Oh yeah, this is a grocery store in
Oh,
my it's called Oranges. Which is actually my mother's name. My stepfather is but a different Aldrich.
But that's so
There's actually 2 Aldriches in town, yeah, and his family is a different family than this other store. But no, this store's been around since
That's funny. But you can
1895. Sure.
It's funny, and it's also funny that it's
My
not
mom's
your
name.
mom's
Yeah.
name.
Yeah, people always think that it's my store. I said, no, I don't. My family
It's
is.
fine.
Yeah, but we never played Tsojcanth. I don't know why. I played lots of other different modules. Yeah, not Tsojcanth. But I was the DM.
Just because you just didn't, like it wasn't a choice thing, it was more just you never had that.
Oh, I don't know why I didn't play Tsojcanth. Whatever it's been play. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. I do know that I did not DM Tomb of the Lizard King, because that's where my character died. Charlie was DMing Tomb of the Lizard King.
Oh yeah,
I told you guys that.
Yeah.
I died in that big bandit room. You guys all went in. There's like 25 bandits there, and I ran up. My character took off and ran up to the top where there were water weirds in those fountains, and then knocked me out and killed me. Because I'm by myself.
Yeah.
Whatever. Failed to save. Got knocked out. Dragged into the pool. You're just like, well, you got 2 rounds to live, and no one's coming to rescue you. So you're dead.
And this creature that is holding you under the water
Yeah.
also beating the shit out of you.
If someone had been there with me, I could have survived. But no, I ran, and I died.
I saw that on Twitter or something. They were it's like a randomly shown a thing from a GM talking about that their party was running a new group of players through, and they learnt the rule of don't split the party because they split. The smaller half died, and the bigger group didn't.